wicked! Let's rock! Oh, wicked! How's it all going? Oh, KO2 fan, hello. How's it all going? I was in Tim Baudet's stream just a little bit earlier. Yeah, it's looking really, really cool actually. That game. I'm liking the sort of introduction of having a bike as opposed to a car. But yeah, awesome. Okay, so what's the plan for this stream? We're okay, right now, just a quick heads up. We've got two small issues that are occurring. Number one, I'm expecting the door to go at any moment because I'm expecting delivery. And if that does happen, I'm going to have to suddenly leave randomly. And I just apologise in advance. All right, there's nothing bad that's going to happen. It's more like I've always got this panic. Oh, nice! Oh, awesome! I might actually have to have a grind. Is that actually a whole separate game, or is it an expansion of the original game? Either way, I'm gonna have to give it a shot at the moment. Traditionally, I'm not super into like racing games, but I suppose it's not actually a racing game. It's more of a sort of precision racer, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on. Is it actually available now? One sec. I can. One sec. Right. Oh, where's that? That's the wrong one. Sorry. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'll have to. I'll get that actually. Hold on. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. That's why I went into there, didn't I? Yeah. I didn't actually know it was. Let's have a look. Right, anyway, it's giving me a bit of grief at this precise moment, but I will, I'm going to get that before I, yeah, I'm going to have a go at that. Yeah, so sorry, it's, if we go, yeah, oh, I realise we've got actually music. If I just mute one of the things, yeah, this game's looking fantastic. Oh, wow, yeah, absolutely brilliant. Yeah. It's actually, I tell you what, graphically wise as well, it's looking a lot better, isn't it? It's looking like properly sort of colourful as well. Right, rock and roll. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to make sure I give that a try. But yeah. Oh, right, okay, oh, fair enough. But yeah, yeah, properly looking forward to that. So anyway, so number one, I'm going to have to probably run out at some random point. I need to keep my door open so I can hear the door. And number two, we still do have some construction work going on next door. So if it gets a bit loud, then I'll see how sort of bearable it is. But I might have to end the stream if it's getting sort of too unbearable. But yeah, so quality. So you've helped him with that as well. So out of interest, KO2 fan, what have you helped with the level design? But yeah, so I mean, it still might be 5 hours, but like I've got essentially a bunch of quite easy-ish things to do, right? So we'll get sort of started. I've got a sort of checklist of things, which I'll see if I can do the first one. I want to create the problem so I can show what the issue is. Right. So here we go. Right. What we've got here, I'm just going to turn this off. Oh no, hold on. I'm going to midlife. Oh, hold on. I can hear an echo of myself. Okay, right, so this has been a terribly started stream, I apologise. Right, so here, if I go none, right, this is what it was before. The mask interaction was none. Okay, so all of this kind of looks fine, right? So if you have full life, that still looks okay, it still maxes out. You go lower, 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 right? But then when you get to about this point, it kind of looks like that, right? And that just looks rubbish, doesn't it? So my original plan was if I do, let's go back to what it was. Hold on. If I go back to here, and I did mask visible inside mask, right? And then I think somewhere here, I've got a mask. I can't remember where it was now. Let's have a look. Oh yes. So yeah, over here we've got a sprite mask of Life Bar. Now the reason that it's looking a bit rubbish here is because the Life Bar sprite in and of itself is just a circle that we can then like change to make it bigger. Whereas, and I was thinking, well, what if we made, you know, like I then even experimented with going 2D objects empty, right, and then we add a sprite mask, right, of Life Bar, and then just so as to confirm as well, I remove this one, remove component, and so this one here. What if I make just this one as big as, like, you know, and it still doesn't quite work, right? So my yeah, like, so even if we have the front Life Bar that's like all the way full on life, it still doesn't quite work, does it? Right? So my plan is, and it's kind of like a bit of an archaic method. There's nothing particularly exciting as to how I'm going to do it, but if I just made a whole new sprite, because if we actually look at the Life Bar itself, no, not the Life Bar, we actually look at, I suppose, yeah, the back Life Bar, this triangle here, it's a width of 5, right? Whereas if it was a width of 1, it would be that perfect circle. So what if I just made a sprite that looked like that? All right, so it was just literally just a sprite that was 5 times longer but still curved exactly exactly around, and I just had that as my mask. And the other important thing to note is this one is visible inside a mask. So the problem we've got here is the way it's being stretched. It's being stretched the way that we don't kind of want it to be stretched. So anyway, that is what we're going to work on now. This, I reckon, in fact, let's go. I still like having this timer, right? I think I want to sort out this entire problem in 12.5 minutes. So what is that in in seconds? Actually, I wonder if I can just use the multiplication here. So 60 times 12.5. Oh no. Let's have a look. 60. Why do I make so 360, 720, 750, I think. So let me actually turn the timer on. Right, let's have a look. Sorry. Oh wow, hold on. Ah, okay. I mean, I feel I might have even actually used this originally, to be honest. So KO2 fans put a tutorial of how to make a health bar, which does, like, it sounds good. The problem, which, and again, it's a problem that it's, you know, when what's the expression where you've made a rod for your own back, right? The like, and as I say, I can't extensively look at it and say this is the definitive problem, but oh man, okay. Well, I tell you what I kind of want to do, actually, because I had actually a little look on this Code Monkeys website at the end of the stream afterwards, and it really does. It looks like it's specifically useful for Unity developing. So, like, hold on, and how to make it extra cool. Wait a sec. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, so that's now delving into the concept of you seeing the chunk of life go. I tell you what we're going to do, I'm going to make a bit of an executive decision. This, what I'm looking at here, is probably better than what I'm going to do. Oh, really? Oh, quality. So, yeah. So I'm going to, like, because this particular thing that I'm trying to get achieved shouldn't take too long. So the problem which I've got is I quite like the idea that the life bars have a sort of curved edge to it. If they were rectangles, I wouldn't be running into any of these problems. Everything would be much, much easier. But I'm now going to try and I'm going to work out how to do it my way. But at the end of the stream, I'm going to have a look through, and there's a good chance I might just think, hold on, this is much better. So yes, I have no doubt about that. So I mean, I've got the method which I'm going to do, which I'll show you. I've just got to remember where the life bar is. I think it might be in UI. Life bar. Here we go. So let's open this bad boy up. So all we actually need to do is if I go I'm going to Control Shift S, and we're going to save it as life bar mask. And then I'll go sprite, canvas size, and then we just want the width to be ×5. We want it to the left there, okay. And then, so let's see, what do we actually need? Essentially, all we need is, we actually don't need any of this. And then we're going to go G, fill, 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 and fill. And then Control CV, move this all the way over here. And I'm just looking to... It's also another really useful thing with Aseprite is if you hold Shift while you're doing a straight line, normally it'd be like that, but Shift like clicks it into very specific positions. So I want a straight line just to go to the end there, and then we're just going to go like that. I think that's all we need. So I'm going to go Control S, Control Shift S, and then save it as a PNG, right? And then life bar mask. I'm just going to find the point in which it's kept. So if I go here, we can just chuck it over here, and hopefully it shouldn't be too difficult. Oh yeah, actually I don't need that window, so I always like to try and clear stuff. So if I just chuck this in here, get rid of that. Let's go give this all the trimmings that it needs. 1 to 8. Point filter and quality as none, and apply. And I think we do actually want to have the pivot from top left. Okay, so my plan now is like, this is just again more so we're going to apply. I thought I had applied that, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I guess not. So now if I go life bar mask, and right. Oh, of course, I've made the size too big, so 1. If I just have that as 0 and 0, that looks like it kind of deals with it, and hopefully, unless I'm mistaken, if we have the front life bar here, and that goes lower, it kind of roughly, you can then have, like, then you can, still kind of looks a bit rubbish. Okay, right. I'm still going to stick with that up until I find something better. So let's actually go into the life bar go here. All you need is this one to be visible inside mask. And then if we just create an empty game object, that we add a sprite mask, and then we add the life bar mask here. Oh, that doesn't look right. Well, oh yeah, I think we just need to go 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, and 1. Now I'm just going to have a quick check to see if this does work, if it works in practice as well. Ah, okay, so I mean, I think what we're probably learning at this point is I think you're probably right in that, like, what I can probably learn from this video is going to be significantly better than what I'm doing here. Right, so I kind of wanted to take enough damage so that I can get down to like a low enough life. I suppose I could have actually tried to damage him as well. In fact, let's see if we can check them both out at the same time. Right. Oh, actually, I've got... 1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't know if this is going to work, actually. Yeah, I just want to take enough damage to sort of get below a certain amount so that you can see... Alright, oh, we're going to take 27, that's fine. Yeah, then 27 more damage, that should be good. Yeah, so it's still not perfect. It's still not perfect. I think I'm going to make a decision. I think I won't, because whenever whenever I'm trying to do anything new, I always want to have a rough idea as to what I'm doing. And I think, but I've added that. I'm going to add this to my favourites so I can actually have an actual proper sort of look. See if I can, have a look at that video and then have a little bit of fun trying to put it together. Because I'm in agreement. Right. Oh, actually, I was going to do a timer for that. It looks like I've more or less done it already. So forget the timer. We're going to do. We're going to kind of go back to our roots of. Sorry, I've got too many windows open. Too much going on. Right. Here we go. So, right. So over here, let's open this bad boy. We have got. Basically, I want to kind of pick a few of these and just get them done. So right, so this is something that I was looking into, and I think it's going to be all right. I think it's going to be okay. So some bridges on the map didn't connect properly. Right, let's go see if I can actually recreate the problem. So if we go into too much stuff open. So I want to show the problem, and then I want to work out a way to fix it. So if we actually go into the title scene, then what is this big array of text over here? Right, has he lost the plot already? What's going on? It's far too early in the day for him to be like, he's just made loads of text. Don't worry, this text does mean something. It means something. So hopefully I can go like this and then resume game, and then I'll show you the problem that we got, and then I'll work out a way to fix it. And I think I know how to fix it, and I've tried different methods, but it's actually easier if I press pause. So ignore the text for the time being, even though it does have significance. Here is where we're struggling, right? We want that bridge to connect, and we want this land to connect. All right, and it's okay. I think I know the problem that I've run into, because what's happening is all of these tile ints, including the empty ones, they are given a number, right? If it's 0, that means there's no land and no bridge. If it's 1, it's specifically land and no bridge. If it's 2, it's just bridge and no land, and 3 is land and bridge. Right, now that all sounds fine, but what if right, and this is an array of all the integers that I have. Why are they all rotated 90 degrees? It's so it can correlate with this, but around here we've got a 5, and I don't know what to do. How do we deal with 5? That's basically the problem that we've got, and I think that is what we're going to work on. Now, I was thinking to begin with that I could have simply 2 different arrays, an array of bridges and an array of like land, and just hold 2 separate integers, which I've got an idea, and we might not need to do it, right? But that was my original plan. I was thinking, like, so if we actually, all right, okay, that's the doorbell that I was talking about. I will be right back. Right, see, that wasn't too bad. Actually, that was a lot less stressful than I thought. I'm not very good at social interactions, but he's just rung the bell, did a... Now, I mean, it was something which I traditionally know is called Knockdown Ginger. I have no idea why it was called that, but it was where they sort of ring on the bell, leave the parcel, and then run away, which makes life a bit easier for me. Right, I've realised that I probably need to do some exercise at some point, because that small little run actually exhausted me. Anyway, right, so we were on this, weren't we? So we're trying to sort this monstrosity out. Now I think, provided if somehow this was just a 3 instead of a 5, I think everything else would work itself out. But we've just got to kind of work out, got to kind of essentially try and fix it. So I think it will start by, in fact, let me do something absolutely crazy. Right. You know when you come up with an idea and you think, oh, I wonder if this is just going to flat work. So, map tile ints. Right, I mean, actually, this is like, don't get me wrong, this is this is more speculative yet. So I'm going to try it out, see if it works, and then if it works, then brilliant. I know how to fix it. But so we're going to go. We're going to do a quick 4. Map tile SRs. We kind of want to do one of these loops. Control C. Right, and get rid of all this. And then I simply want to say if map tile ints ij is greater than 3, then map tile ints equals 3. Okay, it even knew that was what I was going to say. Okay, all right. Now, I don't think this is going to work. If this does, then this will make a lot of things easier, right? I mean, if this does work, then we'll know that provided we can get those 5s to become 3s, everything's fixed. But the next stage will be, how did they become 5s in the first place? And I think I know how, but let's just have a look. Let's see if this works. So we're going to do resume because this will only work in resume at the moment. Oh, hang on a sec, because it just worked. Oh man, I think it has just worked. So if you look, right, we've actually got the bridge exactly how we want it to be. So the land still connects the way that it should do, and the bridge works. Okay, we have sorted that. So it is just a matter of when we're creating it to begin with, how do we make sure that it never goes above 5? I mean, we could just simply at the end just put this, but I feel like I need to come up with a more sophisticated answer. I'm still going to leave that bit of code in because it's not exactly expensive, but the problem is in the creation part, how is it created like that to begin with? So right, so here these map tile ints have been set at this point, right? And I did actually experiment by saying, what if we had a 5 there? But forget that. Let's try and work out exactly how I came up with these numbers in the first place. So map tile ints. Let's go for this. This is a bit confusing. Right. So we've assigned these map tile ints to be the width and height of the map, which is great. We've then instantiated a bunch of sprite renderers, which to indicate all the tiles. This is sorting out the island direction. Okay. At what point are we actually changing the thing? I think, hold on. I think when we've got turn this into an island, let's go to here and find out exactly what's going on. So, oh yes, this is how we actually make the physical islands. This is nothing to do with the bridge. So that's just essentially what we're doing here is each island, it's got a central tile, and then it wants tiles around it. So it's going through this range here, and then tiles around that. But then when it comes to sort of tiles on a sort of third layer around, it's only going to be like, I think, essentially 2/3. So a random number between 0 and 3, not including that, is 0, 1 and 2. So the chance of it being 1 or less is 2/3. So 2/3 of the pieces around that are going to be covered on average, and then this is going to say 1/3 of the pieces are going to be covered. So that gives you that sort of islandy feel. Right, okay, but that's more just looking at old code, trying to make sense of it. So we're not quite there yet. Where are we? And this is deciding the... So I think our bridge 1 class. Let's go to this definition. So that's essentially turning everything here. Right. So this will be a bridge piece. Okay, so make a tile occupied. I don't even know if it's relevant if it's the last bridge piece. I don't know how this plays any relevance. So what's happening now is, let's say it's going left. We're cycling through and we're essentially affecting the X, because that's the thing. So the X is getting minus. Let's have a look at this. I think everything can be fixed if we go into this bit here. So this is checking to see if the tile piece itself is in bounds. So if it's looking at a minus number, if the bridge is going off the edge of the map, then it's saying nope, nope. Then we're saying if it's the last in bridge. So I think if it's a bridge piece there, I mean, does this? Oh yes, okay. If it's a bridge piece, so I think we actually just need to, like, part of me feels we don't even need this bit. So I'm just going to just be a bit cheeky and go like that. Let's just say we don't need that. Right, we're now going to say switch map tile ints ij case 0, then map tile ints ij equals 2, because we've decided to hold on, this is number 785. I want to go to the definition here just so I can make things clear, right? Like I say, I think this will fix it all in its entirety, but I kind of want to have actually, okay, so 0 is no bridge, no land, no bridge, no land, no bridge. 1 is land, no bridge. 2 is no land, bridge, and 3 is land, bridge. Okay, so as long as we're never actually going to change this, I think this should be fine. So 785 was where we were looking, so I'm just going to do a quick save there. 785, oh, it's actually a little bit further beyond there now. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. So given that if it's map tile int 1 case 1, and I think that's all we need, and we definitely don't need that. Okay, so if it's a bridge piece, so we are looking to put a bridge piece, we've worked out we want to make it a bridge piece, and you could argue, this is the problem which I had, because I was thinking, well, if it's a bridge piece, we just +2 to it. but the problem is it can come across twice. So the idea is if it's 0, then we're making it become 2. However, if we're at a point where it's already trying to find a place that is meant to be a bridge piece, then I think this will fix it. Let's give this a try. So what we need to do now is we need to create a map and see if this works. So we'll have to start a new game because at the moment it's got sort of, I don't want to say corrupt save data, but at the moment the one that we've got currently saved has got this anomaly, this scary thing that's a 5. It should only ever be either 0, 1, 2 or 3, and we got a 5. So let's go fix that 5 kerfuffle. Right, so by going new game, and then hopefully we won't be okay, right, it looks like we're still not quite there. Let's find out exactly. Right, I have a feeling. So what's happening is, I believe that when it's trying to create the land and it sees that it's a 3, the 3 isn't being treated as a land. It's not. It's only being treated as a bridge. Sometimes. Okay, why is that the case? Let's go. Let's just have a look. Let's try and let's crunch the numbers. So when we're making land, I think I know. Let's go, because I feel this is a problem that I ran into before, and I'm going to spend another couple of minutes trying to work it out, or another. I'll tell you what. I want any excuse to use this timer. I love using this timer. It adds a bit more excitement to it. So we've got this script open. I'm going to give myself a modest 15 minutes, and I'll see if I can fix this. But if we're struggling, we're just going to have map tile ints, and then we'll have map bridge ints. We're just 2 separate variables, which will probably make it a lot easier. But I feel I'm so close to getting it fixed this way that, like, why bother? Why, I feel like I'm so close that I want to see if I can do it, do it this way. So what is happening here? So if the case it's 3, let's go here, go to definition. Is tile occupied? Let's go to the definition there. If okay. Oh, I'll tell you what we need to do as well. Okay. Right, so what I also did was a string where sorry, I look like a madman. I made a string of what the island should be looking like. So I kind of want to select all of this. And I don't really know the best way of doing that. So this big series of 1s and 0s is essentially what the map should be looking like. So I'm going to press Control C here, and then bring this all the way down. This bad boy here, I'm going to go Control V. Okay, and then let's have a look. What's actually going on here? So now that we have this, let's go have another play and see where the problem is coming across. So let's go. Let's press resume. So oh no, hold on. Oh, this is okay. All right, okay. We're getting closer. We're definitely getting closer here, because when you press resume, it looks like it fixes everything. Because look, the bridge is at the beginning of the bridge, it's on land and it ends on land, right? So that is good. All right. So the only issue we've got now, So now I can actually say that it is a problem when we're creating it. There's something we do when we're loading it that's different to when we're creating it. And I've got to work out what that is. Yeah, so let's just confirm that is the problem. Right, 11 minutes 50. Yeah, I reckon we've almost sorted it. I think I don't need to have a whole separate variable, which will be a 2D array of just bridge ints. Even though on reflection it feels like that might be easier. Right, so if I go new game now, yes, okay. Right, so what's happening now is this isn't linking up. So it must be, I'm going to go Control MO, close everything up. Let's go back into here, and we've got to work out what we're doing differently here than... I don't think there's any fives. That's the thing. I'm going to have a quick sort of scan. I don't think me changing this to... So yeah, I was experimenting having case 5 to see if that would fix anything, and it didn't ever really work. So I'm going to get rid of that. So this is when it's loading. This is the one that does work, and I feel it's this bit of code here. And so else, how is this different to the one up top? And why am I not using the same ones? Okay, let's... What's the easiest way of actually comparing the two? Let's see. So on 3, actually, let's find out what we're doing here and see if... So first of all, it's getting the sprite int. Okay. All right, but this looks like a fun problem to have, though. I don't mind having this problem. Something is being done here. And just to confirm as well, right, now that we've changed these two things, because essentially we want to work out why when loading it, it's fine, but when... so mid-campaign means that it's loading, and when we're creating it the first time, it's doing this. And we kind of want to work out what's different in the either... If it's loading, it works, and then if it's not loading, it doesn't work. So let's see if we load it now, if it's still, after having deleted those things, if it still works. Because then we can narrow it down further. Right. So play, and in fact, let's, go resume. Okay, it is still working. Right, however, if we go back to title and then have play new game, we should still be running into the problem, here we go, where it feels like at the end of a bridge, it's just this bit of land is not working, and I don't really know why. So so I'm having a kind of scan through these numbers, and they all fall in the correct category. So I feel it's all down to, there must be a difference between I've lost my place. Oh yeah, right. So there is an intrinsic difference here. I'm going to go copy this and open this one up here, because part of me, I don't want to just solve it, I want to know what's different. So I'm just going to temporarily put this bad boy down here and see if there's anything different in these two. Oh, this is brilliant. This is spicy. I like this. I mean, like, I love it when there's a problem that it's like you're so close to getting, but you're still not there. It's like, I can't wait to work out what the answer is. You know, this is going to be, you know, hold on, wait a sec. What's going down? Right. Okay, have we worked it out? Right, because it definitely is typed slightly differently. So this is the wrong one, but I kind of want to just, yeah, I mean, like, let's just say hypothetically, right? Let's just see if this works. So this is basically just rehashing exactly the same code. So let's give this another try. Right. And then, yeah, this will be a quick way to see if this works. So we're going to go new game. Okay, no, it still doesn't work. So the error... So these are the same bits of code. So the problem lies elsewhere. Okay. All right. Okay, I've kind of got an idea. So I guess, yeah. I think just for clarity, I'm going to just get rid of this again. So it's to do with the bridge ints. When it's both land and bridge. Oh, Lakia, let's rock! How's it all going? Yeah, right. We're we're trying to work out. So we've got a fun little problem of actually, let's see, and it's it'll only take a, it's more like, the reason I'm showing you is like you'll at least be able to sort of kind of get refreshed with what's going down. Oh, ceiling's the worst because one, you get paint on yourself, and two, it's an entire ceiling. And yeah, it's even worse when you've got a sort of slightly like when it's not just a flat surface as well, when it's a sort of gravelly one. Right, so we're trying to get to the conundrum. When you press new game here, right, these bridges don't end up. They actually end up in the water every time, and we're trying to kind of work out. Whereas if I just simply go as far as back to title, right, and then load it, all the bridges do. Oh no, they don't. Oh no. No. Right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I seem to have made it worse. Okay. Yes. Yeah. I know. I think whenever I'm doing my boring work, I'm always thinking I would so rather be doing game dev right now. So I can't remember if I've said this. I work as a scrub nurse, so I kind of help the surgeons out with like operations and stuff. And and what we'll need sometimes is a sterile pen. So essentially you'll need to mark certain parts of the skin so you can work it out. But obviously at the end of that, during an operation, if ever there's a spare time, I'll sometimes be like, right, okay, let's get some of this coding done. I'll sort of write it down. And I think I remember this revolutionary moment. No, oh yeah, no. I don't normally talk about it that much, but I feel like whenever there's any way of referring coding to it, it's a bit more relevance. But yeah, I remember there's been just a few times where I've thought, like, I think there was one time I came up with this master strategy of code, and I essentially wrote it down like during an operation, while, that's the thing, bear in mind, by the way, I'm normally busy during it, but when there was like a sort of a bit of a lull, I'm obviously scrubbed, I've got a pen, I'm like, okay, just write this. It's essentially, it was an algorithm to get like, imagine like you've got a sort of tile, right, and you want to make it curve around so that it almost looks a bit like a sort of globe like sort of fashion. I remember sort of working that out like during an operation. So okay, it looks like we've still got the same problem. Let me copy all of this, Control C, stop this here. So what I'm doing is essentially these are the numbers, Control V, we can actually sort of align the numbers with the tiles and work out what's going wrong exactly. So I'm going to press resume now, and then we'll work out if the numbers are incorrect or if it's something else. I think I also worked out, if we go here, if I made the character size 0.625 or something, then we can actually... So this is kind of like what I was working on. I feel like it almost lines up perfectly, right? But we don't need to line it up exactly perfectly. We've just got to work out... what am I doing? I can make this a lot bigger. Let's make this a lot easier on ourselves. Okay, here we go. So I'm trying to sort of line up the numbers. So, okay, we know what the problem is. Boom, sorted it. So here is what the problem is. That, if we actually look, right, so 3 indicates it's both a land and a tile. So just to confirm, 1, 1, 1, 1, that's just land. All right, this is all the land here. Now, this 3 indicates that it's both bridge and tile. This is, this is both land and bridge. Then these next few are, or these next 5 are just bridge. So for whatever reason, this is converting it from bridge. By the way, sorry, I know this is just to show you, like to give you an idea. I've been doing a lot of lurking. I was actually watching you're having a game a little while ago that was looking really good. You've introduced the fog. I'm going to actually give it a good, and I'm going to have another good sesh. Now, I did run into a little, I think, right, and I don't know exactly what occurred, but I can't remember exactly how it worked. I was quite deep into a run maybe a few weeks ago, and I left it on because I think I might needed to, I was going for dinner or something like that. I needed to leave it, and then I came back, and I think maybe my computer just went into low power shutdown or something. And then when I tried to load it, it was a slightly older load. I was thinking, oh no, I've lost the last hour and a half. But I think that was my own doing. I don't think that was any problem. So I was just I was annoyed at myself. So I was like, I need to have another little go, like a little break before I play it again. But it's looking more and more exciting when I'm watching your stream, because like I say, I know I probably shouldn't be quite so proud of this, but I do a lot of lurking, right? I was watching your latest sort of wormhole adventure. Let's see, look, that all lines up quite nicely, doesn't it? So we've just got to work out why this last one is 2 when it should be 3. So let's have a look. So I think it's part of the assigning process. So there's bridge 1 classic. Let's go to this definition here and find out exactly what's going on. So go to definition. So what I did do before, so switch map tile int. So what because for some reason, okay, right, let's go put this back in. Let's put this back in, and I just want to have debug.log, open brackets, map tile ints, ij. Oh yes, of course. Okay. By the way, as well, right now, I'm going to. There's 2 things which I want to say, but this is only meant in like completely sort of a positive fashion. Like, I legitimately would love to play that game on my phone at work, right? That would be like, as in it. I feel it's almost like you could almost fit it on a mobile. I don't know. Like I say, this is more of one of those sort of throw out lines where it's like it's probably more difficult than that. It's just it would be a great game. Like it's one of those where I could just imagine just playing it for a quick sort of 10 minutes. So that was yeah. Like I was thinking, yeah. So if ever it was on mobile, I would get it on that. Like and no question at all. It'd be like absolutely brilliant. Although it occurs to me there might be there's I'm sure there's going to be problems. And also, now, this is much easier said than done, but when there's combat and you're fighting more than one ship, right, how possible would it be that essentially, like, instead of waiting for one ship and then waiting for the next ship, both of them to do their moves at the same time, but, like, because, like, my sort of the way which I would imagine it would be possible would be if you still actually decide the moves in order, so they're still going to go in like a certain order, but they will have made their decision, and the other ship will move according to no. But when it actually comes to moving, they would move at the same time. That's more like, you know, when I was thinking, it's only because I love the game, I really do. I'm thinking like, you know, I think. It's just sometimes when you've got loads of ships, you're like, I've got to wait for one and then the other. But that's more like kind of that's probably so much easier. Like I say, so much easier said than done. But I'm gonna have a good grind, a good session of it soon. Like, so are the new ships and is that available in the latest patch? All right, looks like we've run out of time here. Let's have a look though. Let's see. Let's find out what these map tile ints are. I think this is a good way. We're going to test multiple things at once. Okay. Oh, fair play. Fair play. I'm excited for that. Right, so I'm going to go new game. Okay. So this kind of works. It looks like this kind of does work. But let's go have a look at all of our debugs. Oh. Now that's very interesting. So all of these zeros here are saying that it is 0 when we're actually deciding it. So I just don't know why it would be 0. So let's have another. This is an odd phenomenon. I mean, this fixes the problem. I'm pretty sure this will just work fine now, right? So even when we've got the we can do So for this is where the problem. It looks like it's fixed it, but yeah. I think hostiles. Yeah. Oh yeah, cool. I think I do realise that it's quite a small screen. Like I say, a lot way easier said than done. I mean, maybe not even necessarily for a phone, but for an iPad, because I think a lot of the buttons, like as in when you're playing on the PC, you don't actually need to use many of the keyboard buttons apart from the left and right, but that can be, if you're playing on an iPad, just using the directions on the screen would work as well. But it's more just oh yes, yeah, I can respect that. I think when it actually comes to like, I mean, you know, the problem I have with UI in general and my overall protest. I think we've more or less nailed the problem now. Okay, I'd love to say stop the clock, but I've already actually expired the time. So I'm going to do that now. All right, so we're going to resume, and I just want to load game just to check that it does work. So let's go back to title. Okay, and we're going to resume and just check that this still works. So it looks like we've got it all good. I think this is all fine. Yeah, the only problem is I don't know why it's 0 to begin with. That's the problem. So it's still opening up another mystery, but we can just get rid of that. So when it's got last in bridge, what that's basically saying is that's the end part of the bridge, right? And what the like I'm putting a boolean like is this going to be the last bridge? So sorry, one sec. Find all references. So here, the actual boolean I'm putting in is I is equal to 6. So if that is literally the last one in this list, so it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the last one, it's just going to say turn it into 3, because no matter what, it's going to need both land and bridge. So that, which is number 3. I mean, to be honest, I think I've nailed it. I think we sorted it. Right, so we've got another problem that hopefully, I mean, now don't get too excited because it's not as exciting as it sounds, but because right, anyway, so now that we've done that, we can get rid of this monstrosity. I just needed to use that as a reference so that I could sort of line it up and try and work out what the problem is. Right, so that's another problem sorted. Okay, now this one here, I think I can get this fixed in either 5 minutes or an hour and a half. Right, so I'm going to we're gonna go scripts. I think if I do say, if I give myself half an hour, right, let me explain the problem and then try and work out, right. Like it's what this is, something very, very weird. Okay, right, so we're not actually going to put in music this episode unless I've got time, but that isn't the purpose. Right, so what happens is, look, I can, with the music, I can move this up, right, and there is going to be a variable somewhere, which I kind of want to actually show on the screen. Master game info script. Yeah, here we go, music volume. So we're looking at these numbers here. Okay, so now I'm going to go back onto just play focused, so we resume. So we can still have a look at this. So this music volume, right, if we're looking at this number here, is I'm trying to work out if my head is covering it. No, we're okay. Right, so this number here is going up and down without too much problem. And if I press this, right, it turns this boolean, like so music on is suddenly becoming false, right? But it still stores that number. So if I wanted to press this button again, it goes back to 0.7, right? And I've even dealt with what happens if you just drag this to 0. It still becomes 0, right? But if I press this button, it defaults to being 0.5, right? But it's just, if I were to change this again and then turn it off, then it's still going to store that number. So, I don't know, I prefer this. And like, as you drag it off as well, this one becomes undone. So you can see this cross going on and off. Let me make it a little bit bigger as well, right? Because, right, so all of that is fine. Now we've also got a sound effects one, right? So if I drag it to 1, that's fine, and I can drag it down, right? And and obviously I can switch it off and it's still storing that number, right? So what if, but if I was to still drag it, it would reset back and everything's fine. Here is the problem, right? Okay. Right. And like, bear in mind, I'm sure I've done exactly the same code for both of these, except for altering different variables each time. Oh, yes. Oh, so what we have done, so the map zoom, yeah, that was a little while ago. So I have, the main purpose is, if I go resume game, and we just start a new game here, that's fine. Right, so we've got the ability to, I still don't love it because you don't really, even on full screen, maximize, even on full screen, when you zoom out, you still can't really see what these tiles are. So I haven't worked out how I can fix this, but I want you to zoom out so you can just got the ability so you can see, like, you know, generally what paths you've got ahead, because it's not always going to be one tile on each on each island. So here I experimented with having 2, but Yeah, so it's like, and so I've got this to zoom back in as well. And I think, yes, I've made it so that you can't click on anything unless you are zoomed back in. So this is purely like, oh, let's have a look at the overall, what's happening overall. And it's like, okay, now we're back in. Let's go to click here, for example. That's kind of like what I'm sort of working with. But these are kind of little problems that, also it would be nice to have a button where you could just press X just to exit, even though this is the only option. I want to have the ability so that you don't have to fight it. You can still have a look around. I think you can, so you're kind of locked in at this point to getting into the fight. So I've done that, but the other big thing that we've sort of delved into, and I'm hoping I can show it off here, maybe not. Oh, maybe it's just like that. So I think I actually can, right? So there's going to be a whole upgrading system, right? Like this needs to look a bit cleaner, but we can now get boosts, right? And I haven't actually got any here, but you can select a boost to then put it on here, and it does something useful. It will give you a little nudge, a little advantage when you're starting a game. So let's see if I can find the right thing. So we've got Rumple Level Master, boost can ints. If that were to be 10, and let's just say I had 4 there, and we go in, we've got 4 here, and I can just press this, chuck on a boost, and then when you actually have a new game, all this will come up and you have a little boost, which will be, in this case, add a level 2 card to your deck. So it's a random level 2 card, and it's kickoff. Yay, go KO2 fan. Which will just give you a bit of an advantage when starting. So it kind of maybe gives you a bit of a direction. But all these boosts do different things. That was the other big thing. And obviously, last few episodes have been me getting rid of this massive, horrible, ugly switch statement into a much cleaner version. And so now, just to give you the heads up as well, I want to add another card, and I'll see if I can find it because, yes, with Rumple tokens, that's correct. In fact, there is even a so the idea is when you level up, you're going to get something exciting. So leveling up the first time means you can use boosts, and throughout the game, if you get to the middle of the campaign, there's going to be a central midway chest, right, which will normally give you a bunch of Rumple tokens and a boost or something, or something like that, or maybe 2 boosts. And when you complete the game, you're going to maybe get some more bonus Rumple tokens and another boost or something. But so you can pick it up without the shop, but there is also going to be, you can also unlock a shop. In fact, I might be able to do it now if I press play. So this did take me a while to actually put together. It's because I thought it was going to be easy, but I realised it's actually quite a lot of work involved. So we need 100 to upgrade it. Now I'm going to be a bit cheeky and just change. I think Rumple tokens. If I just say 200. I don't know if this is going to work actually. So even though that number there is 200, I mean it's 61. I think it is still 200. So you can upgrade. That's fine. And now you can buy boosts from the token shop using the Rumple tokens. So we've got this buy a boost thing, and you can unlock more as you go along. So this will be choose 2 level 1 totem cards. This one, as you saw, is going to be add a random level 2 card, and I could just purchase this, and then go back. But I know that you're probably thinking, well, how are you ever going to get the boosts if you can't buy them? But you can collect them up organically during a campaign. So if we did a rad, and then press tick, and then new game, this bit's going to bubble away to indicate that you're using it. And then I think in this case, it's and there's a little sort of totem symbol on it. So Now this will be specifically good. Right, this is okay. Right, let's add it to the pile of things that we're looking to fix. So obviously one of these totems hasn't lined up. I don't know if I can find out which one. Let's have a look. We can't, but it's one of the totem cards. But that's fine. I'm going to come back to that later. So yeah, that's another thing. So yeah, I'm quite excited to I just like the idea that it's like I want people to get excited when you're like, oh wow, this is I've unlocked a whole new boost. So leveling up, you're going to get sort of progressive things which are going to be not directly this is the big thing, right? So there's I now know the difference between a rogue like and a rogue light, right? They are two different things. One of them, I would say, Vampire Survivors is a rogue like, because after you've played one playthrough, you get enough resources so that you can upgrade yourself, so that the next playthrough you're going to be at an advantage. Whereas Rogue Light, as much as you can unlock different things as you progress, you're not actually any stronger from the beginning. So this is going to be a Rogue Like in that you can unlock certain things which do give you an edge. So one thing which I'm dabbling with is your opening starting deck. I think by default, if we can actually, it won't take too long to check. Let's have a look. So if I kind of want to remove this, no boost. Oh yeah, of course. I need to fix those numbers, but what I kind of like the idea of, it's kind of slightly going in the same vein as Slay the Spire, right? In that when you've played a little bit, you unlock. But so the opening deck that you start with is 4 army recruits, 4 guard recruits, these two, and a Bees Ranger recruit. Now, what I'm thinking is the whole concept of Bees cards could be completely locked, right? But then when you go up a level, when you go up a particular level, 2 things are going to happen at once. Number 1, this gets added to your deck permanently, and number 2, the concept of Bees cards are now available. I want to kind of do. I need to emphasize it's like 2 separate things. So when you actually first play for the first time, you won't have this in your deck. But when you get to, say, level 2 or level 3, then this one gets added to your deck permanently, and Bees cards are then available to be collected. That's my sort of plan. Right, anyway, we're going to go back to the issue, right? Because I wasn't able to quite emphasize. This is something where I don't know why this problem is. So anyway, we worked out, right, that let's go back onto play focused and then pause and unpause. Here's the next thing that's slightly keeping me up at night. Okay, right. So we've shown roughly how all of this works, right? So you can change your how much. Even though, like I say, we haven't made any music or sound effects yet, but this is more like I just want to get these variables sorted so that when I do eventually put sounds, it'll be easy. Right, this is something that I do not know why it happens, and I'm looking forward. This is going to be, again, one of those where I'm looking forward to finding the answer and cracking the code, right? But if you go all the way to 0, right? Okay, you can even see on the volume, it says 0, and then you let go, and then it clicks back to 0.5. And I can't quite work out why that is the case. Whereas it doesn't happen with music, right? So that still remains 0, and the volume is 0. Whereas this, it for some reason goes back to 0.5, and I think that is purely a visual bug, and it shouldn't actually have much effect, but it's obviously going to irritate me. So that's what we're going to work on first. So anyway, right, let's try and crack this conundrum. I don't know. Right, so these are both called sound volume master go. So both of these, literally, I think they even have the same script, escape volume master script. Let's edit this and let's find out exactly what's going down. That doesn't look good. Right, what's wrong here? Oh yes, right. So, oh, I see. I believe the nodule itself has a script. All right. So it's this nodule and this nodule, and these nodules have got a hitbox attached to them. So you can't quite see it here. Let's see if I can. I just want to kind of have a look, just check. So if I were to press this, yeah, you can see the nodule, it's just around there. So that is where the hitbox of it is. And we're just trying to work out why, when we go to 0 there, it clicks up to 0.5, and why it doesn't happen with this one. Right, that's kind of like the big question. Why does it happen with one and not the other? Because the code, literally, they've got the same scripts. So there's plenty of ways we can go about this. I'm going to go Control F. I'm just going to look for 0.5. Oh, there is no accounts of it being 0.5. Okay, right. Let's just go through the code and try and work out why this is the case. Right, so... Oh, this is quite a hefty script given that it's just controlling the nodule. But let's have a look. So... we want to have access to our escape volume button script, right? So this affects the button. So on pointed down, and I think have we got a right? Anyway, so we're then doing the drag routine. Right, here's where I've just got to have a good look as to what's going on. So we're changing the sprite to the sort of button down thing. All right, and then while the mouse button is being held, we're suddenly creating a vector, and it's going to be equal to the nodule transposition. Okay, and the X is going to be this complicated thing. Is basically saying, make the X the same place where the X is on the map. This actually, I'm never super happy with this because I never exactly understand how it works, right? And we're basically saying make the vector equal the X. However, if the X goes below a certain thing, got to remember, set volume according to, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if ever the vec x is less than the min x, so how did we work out what the min x is? Did I just physically just type it in? I think we might have it. So we've actually got -7 and 1.7 because if you actually look at this is the local scale here. Oh, sorry, yeah, the local position, right? 1.7 is the highest and -0.7 is the lowest. I know it's not super super convenient, but what we're trying to work out is why it decides to go back to 0.5. And by the way, it is entirely coincidence that is 0.5, and actually that is entirely coincidence that is 0.5, and it incidentally, oh no, it is, yeah, that is entirely coincidence that 0.5 happens to be the midpoint between -0.7 and 1.7. But I need to actually I want to do a calculator. Let's go get a calculator up and actually just check that is right. So clear everything. -0.7 plus 1.7 equals that. Yeah, okay, it does. Yeah, so that is, so the fact that it reaches 0.5 happens to be the midpoint is purely coincidence. So I've got that might have a bearing. I'm not sure. It's just, why does it not work with this? Why is the music working exactly how I want and this go back up to 0.5? So that's what we're going to try and crunch down on. But yeah, so let's have a look. So VecX, right, set a volume according to X. What's happening over here? So nodule X minus equals that. And we've got, let's go open all the relevant scripts. So I'm going to close this. I want to just close all the ones that aren't relevant, so for the time being, because we're just working on this for the time being. And let's have a look. So this is the nodule that we're talking about. This is the drag routine. Set volume according to X. Okay. Right. So this made so much sense at the time, but trying to explain slightly older code is really difficult. So switch. So the volume. Huh. Okay. Right. Yeah, you might be right. I mean, because part of me, what I was hoping is, like, I was kind of hoping that somewhere here I would have one of these booleans, like, incorrectly marked. Because if you look, right, we've got, so the escape, what script is this? Let's just check. Let's go to this definition and go to this definition, right? So this is the escape. This is a whole new script. So it could be to do with this. So just to confirm, so that we're on the right wavelength, this Soundmaster, we've got a escape menu volume script. We've got that script. We've got a script attached to the button, and we've got a script attached to specifically the nodule. There's nothing on the scroller bar. It's just these three. So we've got them, all the three things open. Let's actually, yeah, we can actually have a compare, see if there is anything anything immediately obvious. Let me go get rid of this. Like, because it is just a bit bizarre, isn't it? Oh, wait a sec. Huh. No, it can't be to do with that, surely. No, because I'm just looking. I'm literally looking at the numbers or anything that changes as I switch between the two, and the only thing seems to be this center. But I think this just changes. So if they're both at the, let's just say they're both at the top, for simplicity's sake. Oh yes. So I believe this is only referring to the actual box collider itself. I don't think that's of any relevance. So everything else seems to be the same. So let's just kind of compare this script here. In fact, oh, of course, if I actually go control that, we can't. So there might be a problem with this. So this one here has got reference to. Oh, we have actually got a. Oh yeah, so this has just got reference to the top one there, and this one has got reference to the top one there. I just want to check. So, and this one has got reference to that one, and this one has got reference to that one. Okay, so all of this seems to be the same, and with this boolean here is basically this. It's either music or sound effects. So I thought I'd have a boolean saying music. So if it's true, that means it's dealing with music, and if it's false, it's dealing with SFX. Right. So what about these ones? They're both scripts that have got nothing. So it's got to be in the code. But no, I like your thinking. Yeah, I think though the reason that I reckon it's in the code is because there just must be something. Oh, wait a sec. This could be it. I think this might be it. Right. Okay. All right. we might be onto something. Ah, look. Okay, this is it. This has got to be it. Okay. I think I just need... So this is just kind of like... I'm thinking more hypothetical here. So let's just go back to where we were originally. So it's the drag routine over here. We're setting the local volume. Which all of this is fine. If it happens to equal 0, which it can do, it makes this false. And then it's then setting the sprites over here. Let's go to the definition. So now, oh, wait a sec. So this is where we struggle. So now we've got the set sprites. The first thing is it dealing with the music? Right, case true. That's it. This has got to be it. Then we're then looking at the music. I mean, is this going to be as cheeky as just doing this? Right. I mean, okay, that's a bit of a bold move, and I don't know if that's going to work. But I feel that's it. How did I not work that out before? Right, okay. I mean, we don't know if it's going to work, but we hope it does. So this is setting the sprites. If the volume is greater than 0, brilliant. Let's just see. I've literally just moved this bit of code from underneath to up top, and then we'll see what happens. I think that might be the thing. You might have got it. The nodule references. What about the references on the nodule? Oh yeah, no, they are still the same. I mean, like I'll show you. They still refer to their respective child. Yeah, I think this might be it. Okay, if this works, then I'm gonna just kind of just be happy that it works. Right, so no, no. Okay, all right. Okay, what about this one here? Okay, all right. No, okay, that was a test. Right. So. Oh, wait a sec. If it's greater than that, GameInfoScript.instance.sfx volume. Sorry, I'm just literally essentially parroting what I'm seeing at the top here, because we know one works and one doesn't. Will that work? Again, let's give it a shot. I don't know, Laker, do you have this same problem when you're going back to old code and you're thinking why I can't remember what I was doing with this code. It was big brain stuff back in the day, but now I'm going back to it. Yeah. It's like so all right, looking good so far. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. I kind of want, when you click it to mute, it to go back to 0. However, that's still very good progress, right? So if I were to do that, and we were to look at the SFX volume, right? So what about if I did that? Okay, so we're getting closer. We're definitely getting closer. But what I kind of want to do is when you press that, it goes to 0. So we're definitely we're definitely zeroing in on the problem. So we kind of want to make it. I think what we need to do, I'm kind of gutted that I exited there. We kind of want to have a look at the button and then tell it to do the thing. Okay. Because unless I'm mistaken, now we fixed the whole nodule problem. The nodule works exactly how we want it. We just want to make sure when you press the button that this nodule also goes to 0. And I think once we fix that, we've kind of nailed the whole thing. So what is the actual... Oh, God. I think it's the button SR. Yeah, okay, it's this one here. So Which one is this? So, let's go Control MO. So it's actually given a button script, right? Which is a generic, which is we can go into this, but I'm not. This felt pretty bulletproof when I made it, so I'm not going to lose too much sleep over that. Set sprites. So, I'm a complete idiot, right? I'm such an idiot. Literally, what I should have done when I got music working, I should have copied it and pasted this and just changed all the things. So yeah, this is it. This is the one problem. We just need to have, and I think we can just literally go Control C, chuck this over here, and I think we're sorted. I literally think that's it. I just don't know why. I don't know why I would have thought, well, no, SFX, even though it's doing exactly the same thing, we're going to come up with an entirely different series of parameters to try and get it to work. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. All I can say is I'm a bit of an idiot. I want to just put a tab there for my own OCD. Okay, I think we fixed it. I think we've nailed it. Look at the timing. Okay, if this works now, then that will mean that'll be actually quite a big sort of win for us. Right. Okay. Come on. Right. So. This is perfect. Yeah. Because I'm not sure if that's exactly, but I quite like this. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, problem solved. Let's go. I want to actually kind of drag things over. So we're going to, when I say testing, I mean, I suppose it feels like it's completed, but, I might not have even had it as one of my things. I'm sure I did. Sort FSX bugs. Done. Sorted. Right. Some bridges didn't connect properly. We've done that. That feels like it's a bit of a painful one, but it shouldn't be too bad. Sort life bar so it doesn't look rubbish when it's on low life. I'm going to put that in testing. That feels like a bit of a compromise because I have done the thing that I wanted it to do, but it still looks a bit rubbish. So I kind of want to have a new task. Use code monkey /KO2 fans suggestion for life bars. That's going to be, I'm going to have a look at that off, that's just purely, the advantage this will have is it will simply just make the life bar look better. That's what I'm kind of considering. So that's good. Okay. So the midpoint chest and the end of year chest, these are quite big ones. So bolster the line. This is going to be a new card that's going to be essentially, I've got a plan. I haven't actually done anything to enact this, but ready camps are a kind of I wouldn't say a complicated concept, but they're a concept that you kind of don't want to be bombarded with everything at once. So as you level up, you're going to first of all, when you get to a certain level, it's going to unlock the concept of ready camps. Fair play. Wicked, yeah. I'll see how it goes. I think this is going to be hopefully I'll still be on later. But yeah, anyway, I'll speak to you soon, Lakia. So we've got so Bolster the Line is a whole card that I've just created off the top of my head, which is going to be, I think it's going to be 3 mana, and it's going to vanquish itself, right? And you add 2 attackers and 2 defenders to your ready camp, right? But what I like the idea of when you get to a certain level, you unlock, not only do you add this card permanently to your deck, which is a pretty good card, but you also unlock the concept of ready camps. So that will include Code Rad's, the card Code Rad and Lakia and all the other cards. But I want to make sure that there still are a decent pool of cards. I don't want to, because at the moment I'm thinking we take out bees and the bees concept and the ready camp, and you sort of unlock them as you progress further. This is more of a by the by, make a scrap card that creates ready camp. I just haven't put enough thought into that. I just feel like there should be, but I haven't really got enough basis for that. Yeah, these are, I mean, I'm not too excited about that. Make a card that makes your attackers attack straight away. I mean, we've already got a Bomb Bean Nation, so I maybe see how it goes. Make monster. Oh yeah, so these are other things. So it feels like we're getting through all of the little things, right? It's. I think we've only got big things left. Okay, so so the big things. If I drag them to the bottom, we want to create a ticket shop. We also want to improve how you actually use the tickets. I just feel there's a better system to be had. But I'm going to have a little play around and work out exactly how I want to do it. So that's good. So creating a ticket shop, the end of the midpoint chest and the end of year chest, that's going to be another quite big, this will be maybe an episode or two getting these ones, and maybe an episode. This one I might be able to do this episode, but we'll have a look. This is an ongoing problem that is purely a visual bug that I need to. I've got to work out. Actually, I'm trying to work out if I should do this one today. So this is the concept of, and it's a really specific thing. When your rangers attack, right, and then the enemy attacks, right, and then your normal attackers attack, right. That's the order that it traditionally goes. Now the problem that you've got is the rangers attack, it does damage. Then the enemy attacks, right, and it does damage to your defenders or your town or whatever. And then, what should happen is after the enemy's attacked, that's good, brilliant. Then you see all the attackers attack, and then the damage is dealt. Whereas the problem we've got is sometimes, and I can't really, that's the problem, I can't create it easily, but sometimes the damage is being dealt to the enemy while the attackers are attacking, and I just can't quite work out why that is the case. I think that one I reckon is going to be an off-stream one. So we're going to work on. I think we're going to sort out tickets. We're going to sort it out. We're going to make it good. Right. Let me go hit an energy drink, which is right over here. I'm going to get cracking. I wouldn't directly go as far as saying I'm lazy, but maybe I am a little bit lazy. But I'll show you what my plan is. It is a little lazy what my plan is. So if we go back onto maximize, I might have to actually stop and play again. Right. So there is actually an object that appears here, right, which shows what year you're going to do. But if you haven't if you haven't done the first year, this won't be here at all. So if I let's have a think, what's the easiest way of doing this? I think the easiest method is if I just play and resume game. Right, I'm now gonna wait for it to come in. Everything's fine. We're going to pause. We're going to be a little bit cheeky because I want to create the problem. So in here somewhere, it's not in this. It's if we have chaos level max, I just have this as say 5, and then unpause, and then we go back to title. Right, we'll be able to see what we're working with. I'm just doing this. Yes, here we go. Right, so so we've currently got the max level as 5, and these are the different years you can do. Now, so when it's 5, given that 0 essentially accounts for 1, that's why. Yeah, but this only appears. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. That's another comical problem. Right. I just kind of want. I don't like the way this sort of slides around. It looks a bit rubbish. So I kind of want a better system. But we also need to have a number because all of these tickets, you actually need a ticket to get into year 2. This is to stop people like spamming the first, wait until they've got the perfect start, and then, you know, so it just kind of limits you slightly. And we're also, where we've got a buy a boost, we want buy a ticket. We can almost use exactly the same font. We can use pretty much everything, and we can have another thing underneath there. But instead of it being a level that you need to upgrade, it's going to be once you have completed the first year. So how can I make this look better? Yeah, so like this is, I'm just trying to work out, because like it just feels really cheap. It feels like, yeah, it feels like, you know, again, it's someone who's, you know, someone who's, say, like who's 12 years old. He's finally like actually learned how to code. And he's like, look, this is how you swap levels. Look, and you're just looking at you thinking, it doesn't look that good. It doesn't look great. But well done, you know. Whereas I feel like I'm better than this. I just don't know exactly what I can do. Oh, of course, year 6 we haven't actually dealt with anything at this point. So what we also need is a number somewhere to indicate how many you've got. So okay, right. What about if, as a start, I think we should have the numbers going up and down, and instead of it sort of folding, right, I think it should just move up and fade away, and then like simultaneously the new one should come from the bottom and sort of fade into opaqueness and come up, and then yeah. So I think I would rather that. So what we're going to do, we're going to edit, we're going to change a few things. So if I go into here, this is the ticket menu script, edit. And I think this shouldn't be too difficult. I just kind of want to change how it looks, to be honest. It just feels a bit rubbish. So, oh yes, actually, sorry. Now that I think about it, what we can do here is, and this will be very relevant, I just want to add this task before I forget it, because even though it's completely unrelated, we want to make sure in map, when you click a tile, make all the other tiles, destroy all the other tiles on the island. Like, I think it would just look nicer. You know, you click on one thing, it's like, oh, it does the active, and then the other one just goes poof, and then poofs away. I think that's probably better. Right, brilliant. That's probably going to be an easier thing than this one. But so what we'll do is, this is going to be called ticket level menu go. Ticket level menu go. Let's go into this bad boy. All right, and I just want to click this and go out of here, so we just know it's there. And then if we go into scenes, we go on to test scene. This is normally a good Cardo Boyman. I can't remember what that's about. I think that was when I was actually, in fact, I do know what that's about. This was just when I was trying to make an enum for every single card. I essentially got a string. We got rid of all the spaces, and replacing all the spaces, and then that way I could turn it into an enum. This is irrelevant. We don't need this. I just thought I'd show you. Right, so let's go get rid of that. Let's go get our ticket level menu go. Put this over here. May as well make it 0, 0 right in the center. And on the master script, we want something. So game info, chaos level max. Let's have that as, I think, 9. Okay. And I want to just see if this just works, so then I can play around with it while we're here. So no, it doesn't. Why does that not work? Oh, I think it's because I didn't load. I meant to say don't load. That's fine. Don't load. So now we've got these numbers, and I press play. And like I said, this I almost see this as the factory where I make all my game objects. So how can we make this look a little bit better? So now this works. Because I want it to like be a bit quicker as well. So I think our first thing is so I can stop this now. I think we actually just rotate the arrows so that they're facing up and down. So if that is at 0, the Y 1.5 seems fine. Guess that should probably be 0 as well. And then we'll rename this to up arrow. Oh yes, of course. I probably should actually go into this in its entirety and change it here. So with that knowledge in mind, let's go delete this altogether, put a fresh one on, and then we're actually going to go into the physical game object and change a few things. So in fact, this should be the up arrow if I'm thinking about it now. So this one is going to be 0. The rotation, I believe it's 90 there. This one should be in 0, maybe is minus 1.5 there, and this should be 0 as well. And then the rotation 270. It's not 270, is it? Oh no, it's 90 as well, but it's because I've got it. I've rotated the sprite somewhere. Yeah, here I've just flipped it on the x-axis. So let's just say it's just that. I think all the hitboxes work as they should. Yeah, but we want to change it. We just want to change that whole system. We want to make it look a little nicer. Right. Okay. So how do we do that? Let's go into here. Let's go edit this script. Control MO. So shift tickets. I'm guessing, yeah, shift. Maybe I should rename this to shift down. I think shift down. Okay, this will shift. So it's also checking to see if it's busy. So it's going to remain busy while it's doing this. And I don't like the rotation. So wherever we're rotating, I think we just get rid of that. So what times are we rotating? It just feels really cheap, doesn't it? I don't know. It might just be me. It just feels a bit. So let's find out all the other times that we're rotating. And we're going to change the fade speed. I think we can just change the fade speed here. So the fade speed, we can make it say 0.25. And like I say, we still at the moment they're going the wrong way. I think that looks a bit better. That definitely feels a bit better. But obviously we want to make it go up instead of left and right. So instead of going left, we want it to go up. So move to point local. I think instead of -1. Oh yes, rock and roll. Yes, how's it rocking, Kev? We're just changing the ticket system at this precise moment. And I'm going to change a few little numbers and hope this kind of just magically works. So move to point local. So I think it is a matter of, instead of going left, that's X, that's minus, that's just going to be 0. And this will be maybe 0.5. And this will be 0. And this will be 0.5. Right, is that actually all we need to do? If that works, then it's going to look pretty cool. But yeah, thanks. This is, yeah, I'm kind of improving the system. Like, it did look a bit rotatey, whereas this, I think... Okay, almost. Almost what we were after. I've obviously... There's a certain bit which I probably needed to change. I think when we're instantia... Oh, yes. So what we need to do is we need to actually create it. We need to set the position to... I think that 0 point there, and that one needs to be... I'm going to take a guess here. I don't know if this is a minus or a positive. I think this actually does need to be minus. I think that needs to be minus. And I think this needs to be... I think this needs to be positive. I might have got this wrong. Let's find out. I think it's actually way quicker just to give it a shot. But yeah. So I'm doing a sort of like a quick stream after the switch statement saga. Okay, almost. It's coming from the wrong place. It's coming from the wrong place both times. So I think I might have just needed to change the minus symbols on both of these. So I think that goes there and that goes there. Let's see if that works. But how's everything rocking with you? Also the hourglass puzzle. I think I've accidentally got it into one of those situations where I'm like, how did I get it into this situation? Now I'm stuck in this position. Right, so up. That looks pretty good. Okay. Now, we need to have a number. Ah, okay, not quite. So when going down... so if it's... Oh yes, so this I'm going to rename to shift down. So actually, it's that one. This one might need to be a minus. Let's just try and work out exactly what's going on. So this bad boy here. Let's go edit this script and rename this to... Oh. Yeah, I think this should be shift down, but I might be getting my booleans mixed up here. So let's have a look. So this one here is... So if I press play, I just want to kind of work out exactly. So when it's not shifting down, I might need to rename everything to shift up. Okay, I've definitely done something wrong here. I think I might have... What have I done? Let's have a look. Okay, so I think we want it to go down when it's the left. So I think I just need to tick this. Let's try this. Okay. What have I done? Okay. All right. Okay. I've got something wrong here. I think I just need to swap these over, and then we're getting there. All right. Right. Let's rock. Okay. So, up. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So when it's going up, that's perfect. Okay. When it's going down. The only problem is, yeah. It's fine. Everything's fine. So when we're going the other way, which will be over here, probably don't need that anymore. I think this needs to be minus. And then once we've done this, we can actually start doing sort of more exciting stuff. We can actually start putting like the number of tickets you have on each thing. but let's see if this looks right. Again, it's going back on slightly old code. So down, up, 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 down, down, down. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going for. Okay, all right. So what we kind of want is attached to these, essentially this ticket. We want a number. Now, here is where everything gets a little bit interesting, because year one, you're going to have infinite tickets. So I want to display the infinity symbol. But we'll cross that bridge a bit later. So what we need to do first is, first of all, just physically give it the text that it sorely deserves. Okay. So if I go, we're going to attach it to this, so that way when it moves up, it can kind of click and change. We'll have, I think it's still got to be a 3D object legacy text mesh. And this one we're going to have, I'm just going to put in 8, and then we'll change this text to our much loved Gilbit font. And this will be ticket text mesh. And let's go put it in roughly the place that we're looking to put it. So if I press this bad boy, we can then kind of move it roughly like there. Now, I was kind of hoping that the 8 would be a slightly more symmetrical 8, because my way of indicating that it's infinite, I was thinking of just rotating this 90 degrees and just being like, yep, it's infinite, that's how we, I don't know. Anyway, let's just see what that looks like. So at the moment, this is just purely attached to it. It's going to be 8 every time. What have I done? Oh, we got a bit of a problem. Oh, yes. Okay. I see the problems. So, right, yeah. I think, so the problem that we've come across is we've added a new transform, and it's struggling. It's struggling to accept that. So there's multiple ways we can deal with this. Let's think, what's the easiest way? Oh yeah, it's not too hard. Essentially, all we need to do is just add. So, sorry, I'm going to change it, then I'll explain. So this needs to be 3, and this needs to be 4, and that should fix it. Let's just check it works, then I'll explain why it works. Right, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And obviously we kind of want to fade this number away along with that. Right, so why didn't it work? Because we've got a where is it? All trans. So this is getting all of the transforms that are in this, right? By saying get components in children transform, right? And it's basically doing it in order. So the transform 1, and literally every game object has a transform attached to it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And because it's arrays, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? But it does work down that way, right? And so instead of, so now that we've added this new extra transform, we've just got to, we still want to get access to the arrows. So by upping these by 1, that's meaning it's getting these 2 instead of these 2, and that was the problem that we had. So that works. I think the next thing we need to do is first of all, let's have a little look. Let's just see if I'm happy with this. Am I happy with how this looks? Because do we actually want? Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. I kind of like the idea that the arrows are just not quite as high up. So let's just say we did 0.75 and minus 0.75. Yeah, this is more of an artistic standpoint. If that is the case, we obviously need to make these arrows on top of the tickets. I don't think it actually does. I think maybe, what if we just did a sort of compromise and just say 1 and 1. We also, yeah, like I say, we need to deal with it being in front of everything. But yeah, I think that looks a bit better. Okay, so now we're going to make this one fade away and then come back. Right. Oh yeah, we haven't dealt with the ordering, the sprite ordering yet, but we'll worry about that later. So what we should do is about here we're going to introduce a new variable which is going to be public text mesh, which we'll call ticket tm, and then I suppose right at the bottom, no, about here is where we're going to do it. We're going to have ticket tm equals get component text mesh. No, actually it's got to be get component in children. Get component in children. Now it makes a really big deal when you've got, if you did get components, it's a completely different deal to if you're saying get component. This is just basically searching the whole thing and finding the first text mesh and then saying we've got that. So when we're doing all of this, what we also want to do is we actually can almost copy this, not quite word for word, but if I have fade TM to color, and over here we have TM, and Control C, Control V, and then this one just needs to be white. Okay, and then we just need to do the same again, and hopefully this will just make the text fade the way that it should. I think, yeah, I think this might just work. Let's see how we're going with this. Now, sometimes when I'm making something, I'll spend literally an hour, 2 hours in code, right, perfecting everything and then trying it off. But this one, it's more of a taste thing where I do need to sort of regularly come back to it to check. Right, so that's good. Right, now what we need to do is right, so this one is we need to go out of here for the time being, go onto master, and we're going to edit this script here. So actually no, we're not going to edit this script, we're going to edit Rumpletown level master script. I'm going to edit this. Right, so what we've got here, we've got boost sprites and no, that's it. This is it. Where we've got the boost can ints, we're also going to have public int ticket int. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. So now, if I go into here, where we've got boost, we've got, yeah, so boost can ints, boost ticket ints. Okay, and now there will be 10. Okay, and this will indicate how many tickets we've got of each. So let's just change some of these numbers to say 7 and 9. Part of me is thinking there should be a soft lock that you can't have more than 9 of each. I don't know why. I just, maybe, I don't know. No, not sure yet. Right, so now that we've done that, we can then Right, so where are we? I'm looking at the wrong thing. So this bad boy. Okay, so at the point where this has faded to 0, what we can do is have I kind of want to have a little if statement. So if rumple level master script dot instance dot ticket ints dot length yeah, this does make sense. I'll try and explain. I think that has to be less than, but it might be a less than or equal to. Then we're going to do a bit of code, and we're going to say ticket tm dot text equals rumple level master script dot instance dot ticket ints game info scripts dot instance dot chaos level current dot toString else C Control V. Let's get rid of all this, and we're just going to have hold on yarg. Okay, right. So we will know for a fact if I've got this correct. Okay, this will obviously. So let's just see if this kind of lines up correctly, and then we'll deal with when it's 0. So let's have a look. So this still hasn't dealt with everything, but we're getting there. So yes, okay. So yes, of course, I needed to put that text. I needed to put this code when going up a level as well. So I'm going to put it just here. So the reason I picked this particular place is because this is where we're changing the sprite, and so we may as well change the number that's attached to it. So let's give this another try. We also haven't set it up, so it's going to be 8 to begin with, even though there's a 0 there. Well, that's okay. We're getting there bit by bit. So 5 0 0 0 0. Okay, and it is 9, and I think I made the correct decision here. So if you look, all of these numbers here line up with our ticket ints that we have there. All right. Now, we we need to work out a system so that how can we say the word infinite? So Control C. If is equal to 0, do something, and then else do something else. And this is actually quite a big old function. We'll probably just turn this into a function. In fact, let's do that now before I forget. So we'll have public void set ticket set number of tickets, and then let's go Control X, set number of tickets. Let's chuck this in here. Yeah, that looks fine. Set number of tickets. Okay. So we want to have a way of saying infinite without it being too much. So what about if I just had like inf? I don't know. So let's just see what that looks like. Right, cool. So this one here, if we go down, it's saying inf. I mean, it still feels a bit rubbish. It still does feel a bit rubbish, but this kind of works. So the only thing that we need to deal with now is when upon some... I say the only thing, there's still more things that we need to deal with, but we probably need to deal with like upon summon when we're setting the sprite, which shouldn't be too hard, to be honest. So like there's multiple ways we could go about it, but I'm just going to find all these references. Oh yeah, I think we just literally have to have set number of tickets there. Alright, so hopefully upon summon it should just kind of work. It should just say did it? Right, why did that not work? Go to definition. Yeah, that is weird. Why did that not work? Oh, hold on. That's because it's part of the summon routine, and we haven't actually summoned it officially. So start. That's it. It's all right. We're going to get rid of this because yeah, I think this should be fine now. So we're actually going to summon it properly. So let's give this a try. Okay. Oh, of course. That's fine. Okay. Upon summon, it actually does. It essentially edges its way to the far right of the screen. So that's actually kind of what we're after. So yeah. So now we have all of these tickets sorted. I still don't love it, but I think I prefer it to what it looked like before. I could make it go just a little bit faster. So if we change this, at the moment it's 0.25. What if it's say 0.125? So it's twice as fast. So, oh, that's much better. Yeah, okay, I like that. Yeah, okay, that's good. All right, okay, we're making progress here. So one thing which I'm going to do, so this is okay. Well, I'm about to do something that's going to be boring. All right, I know this is a terrible thing. So, I'm gonna start a random subject of conversation, and I can't. Oh man, some sort of random topic of conversation. Okay, modern games which people are playing right now that you might recommend. I'm more of a console gamer, but I'm definitely playing on the PC. Right, okay, that's going to be the topic of conversation. There's a game called... Oh, it's got the most generic name ever, but it looks a bit like... I mean, I absolutely loved Valheim, and there's a game that's a bit like a sort of 2D version of Valheim. Anyway, that's called... Oh, it's got the most generic name ever. It's called something like Mining Core, or something like that. But that might be another game that I'm going to get into soon. It's a bit like Factorio, but it's a bit like Valheim as well. It looks great, but I can't think of what it's called. Mining Core. Why is that? Like, actually, no, sorry. I'm meant to be... Okay, we're doing the boring thing. Let's get the boring thing out of the way. Right, so what the boring part is edit script. And if I go... is it Control N to get right to the bottom? Okay, so what we've got... over here, boost can ints, right? We're going to have public int and this will be ticket ints. All right, and we're just looking to save it. Make sure that we save the ticket ints. So let's find all references. I know it's quite dull. So over here we're just going to have data.ticketints equals rmls.ticketints. Let's go back over here. And so yeah, this is just making sure that we save it. Start ticketints equals data.ticketints. And let me do something else as well. What we should really be doing as well is saying, oh yes, of course. Find all these references. I don't think we need to go into too much depth, but when we're resetting, we want to go rmls.ticketints. If I just press caps lock, no, equals new int 10. All right, that's to indicate the 10 levels that you're going to kind of unlock as you progress further. I think that's actually all we needed to do. Find all references. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. Right. So is that kind of, now let's see what that looks like when we're actually playing, when we're playing the actual game for real, and see if it actually fits on the screen, see how it all looks. Another important thing that I need to do before I forget is if we go onto the ticket shift, no, this bad boy, maybe I should just change it to I for infinite. I reckon this is going to be one of those things where I think, oh yeah, I'll sort that out later, and then even when it comes to the day of development, I'll be like, people are going to know that stands for infinite, right? I mean, like, okay, my legitimate idea, my legitimate plan, and I'm still not completely opposed to this, right? Tell me if you think I'm crazy on this. I'm genuinely thinking, I mean, this will require a bit of work, but what I should do is change it to 8 and then just rotate it, right? So that like people know that it's infinite, but that will mean that I'll have to rotate it back every time it's here. Yes, okay, that's what we're doing. That's what we're going for. I mean, I'm not in love with the idea, and what we probably need to do, if that is the case, is work out the exact position that everything needs to be. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is okay. So if we have public transform ticket tm trans, and then that will just be no, Betty, right, okay, yes, okay, that's fine, yes, that's what we wanted, right, boom, okay, so that's just fit nicely into that slot. Okay, so we just got to work out exactly where it's going, how it's going to look like. Right, so what do we need to change? So at the moment, let's have a look, because I obviously want the numbers to be kind of quite 1.86, what's going on? Why have we made that 2? Or what about 1.5? No, 1.75? Okay, 1.75 it is. Okay, so how do we rotate this? If I just duplicate this, and then we're going to turn this 90 degrees, and lower the Y to say minus 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. Okay, minus 0.5. Okay, this is the key thing that we're looking at. Okay, right. So I probably should write things down. Where's a pen? Okay, right. So this is just where I just write important numbers. So y is minus 0.5 and whereas it's regularly 0.3. So that's when it's rotated and 0.3. I think that is mostly all we need to do. So so I've got all the correct numbers. So what we're going to do, we're going to have that equal to 8, and then we're going to have ticket tm trans dot local position equals new vector 3 1.75 f minus 0.5 f. Okay, and ticket trans dot Euler angles equals new vector 3 0.0 f 0.0 f and 90.0 f. Okay, all right, and then here we're just going to change this to that, this one to 0.3, and I think just in case, I can't imagine that we ever need to indicate yarg, but just in case we'll put this bad boy here. Okay, right, let's give this a try. So what I was going to do before I was just going to get rid of this, because we will eventually need to just do that, but let's just give this one more test, see what this is like. Oh, no, yeah, almost, we can get rid of this now. That was just purely to set the numbers correct. Okay, so it looks more like an 8 rotated on its side as opposed to an infinity symbol. Okay, right. Let me just... Okay, hear me out. Right, what if that was 270? Oh, no. Okay. Does that look more like an infinity symbol? Nah. Right, okay. I think I'm okay with that, right? I think that'll be one of those sort of comical stories we'll come back to. You'll just be like, why didn't you make a proper infinity symbol? Right, because there's other ways I could have done it, I'm sure. But people will know. People will look at that and be like, oh yeah, that's obviously infinity. But it's not. It doesn't look like. It just looks like you've just put the number 8 and turned it on its side. It's fine. Okay, right, it's fine. No, I'm having a conversation with myself. You know, I would rather I think that's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with that. Right. Okay. So now we can green this out, and we want to see what it looks like on the main thing. So if we go into scenes, title scene, yeah, we can save that. That's no problem. And I believe we do. Yeah, it should just load. Let's just have a check. Right. Okay. It looks like everything's reset, but that's not the end of the world. So all we actually need to do is have ticket ints. Ah. Okay. So what I was hoping was going to happen is this, we would get a new array of ticket ints, and I'm not entirely sure as to why we didn't. In fact, let's try... Oh, actually no, I think I know. Yeah. I think it's trying to load something. So if I just go here, and we just do a quick reset and press play, I just got to remember to turn this one back off. So a quick reset there. And then I just want to just check that the ticket ints, yeah, so we have got 10 slots to put in integers, which indicate the number of tickets we've got. Okay, right, so that's good. Now what we're going to do is game info script. Let's have max chaos level 9. And then I think I just need to change anything. This should save it. Just when I do that, I think that saves it. So if I press play now, and we might have to deal as well with no, it didn't. So that's fine. We just go 9. We just need to find a way of saving it. So I think if we just press play, this should save everything. Oh, right. We've still got this monstrosity attached. That's fine. So now I'm just going to, in fact, we can just go back to title. Yes, there we go. So yeah, so these are the tickets. This is okay, isn't it? Right, yeah, okay. I like all this. So now that we've kind of got that saved, obviously I want to change this, make it look a little nicer at some point, just the actual text. But this is roughly what we're going for. Okay, so what we're looking to do now is create a ticket shop. Now, I haven't done an awful lot of work on that. So I've got plenty of sprites sort of built up to do different things, but as far as actually making a ticket shop, I haven't done an awful lot. So here is what my plan is. We're going to look at all the work that we've done with our original boost vending machine and use very, very similar code to indicate the tickets. So what we would need to do first is, I'm doing a quick reset every time, which is a bit annoying. However, that's okay. I just got to remember to turn that. So let's turn this back to 9, resume here, play there. We've got to the new one. I kind of want to get rid of that as well. And then exit game, and then just switch this quick reset off. Okay, now before, let's just do one thing at a time. Let's go back onto the test map. Save, that's fine, that's what I wanted. Yep, okay, that's scenes, back to the title scene. Let's just get rid of this monstrosity. It served a purpose, but we don't need that anymore. Okay, right. So we want to give ourselves the boost shop so that we can just look at it, look at all the code, and then and I think we can actually do this right from here without too much effort. So we're going to give ourselves the boost shop, work out all the code that's gone into it, and see if we can just kind of cheesily make a version of it which is which compensates for tickets. So I don't know if I can use exactly the same code or if I'll have to alter it and make my own version. But so Rumple tokens. Oh, in fact, let's go make life even easier. Rumple level. I think level 3 is what we need. And in fact, this might just... Yeah, so we've got the buyer boost. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so I'm literally just going to I'm going to make another thing like this, except for it's going to be called buyer ticket. All right. Let's just see if we can find. So I'm going to open up the sprites, which are over here. Let's go stop this for the time being. And we're going to locate where I put that. Boost cans, vending machine. Yeah, okay. So I think it's this one here. Let's open up this. I really should. I'm going to want to close all this down so I can get rid of all the others. Okay, right. So what we need is where we've got buyer boost. We kind of want to look at what we've done there and just change it so that it's saying buy a ticket. Right. So we need almost all of this. I'm going to just press Alt-N, copy this, chuck this over. Oh, way! Oh, wicked. Pyrux. Oh, cool emote. How's it all going? Oh, sorry. Oh gosh, no, 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 no. uh, oh yeah. Um, but no, I do appreciate that. And also, a Grumbler Pugs, how's it all rocking? oh. Oh, is this the? Oh, this is the Godot inflammatory. oh wow, yes. Oh, nice. Um, oh yes, right. Oh, how's it all rocking? Thank you very much for the raid. We're currently in the process of making a vending machine where you can buy tickets. So we've already done one for buying a boost, and it looks like what I've done here is if I just get the buy a boost bit here, yeah. We just kind of want to find, hopefully the text will have defaulted. So if I just go like that and then press T and then say buy a boost, buy a ticket. Oh, right. I mean, to be honest, oh yeah, yeah. That's not quite the same font that we were after. But yeah, yeah. Apologies. It might be like yeah, it might be like as I say. Oh yes, of course. Instead of it being a circle. Like I say, it is Nightbot that has gives me grief. I mean, I felt really bad a little while ago because Code Rad was here and I wanted to get a link of something, and I was like, yeah, just put it up. And I thought I had whitelisted him, but he tried it a couple of times, and then it blocked him for about an hour, and I was like, no, no. It's like right, I want it to look a little bit nicer than that. No, that's not what I meant. So let's actually go get hold of whatever the font was. I like that pink font there, T. And then if we press, actually, this is one thing. I don't know if you use Aseprite, but if ever you're looking for a particular font to use, I normally just cycle round over here until I find the font. And because as you sort of hover over, you can get the font. I mean, I might just... I seem to love this one for everything, but I'll see if I can replicate the font. Oh, actually, it could be like this one, ink free. Could be that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was, yeah, like I say, I was doing a bit of lurking the other day. Now, out of interest, one thing that I was noticing was the blue lines that are attached to the boss. Are those like attached to the sort of modules that you've got to electrocute out? I mean, like that. It might be. I mean, it's just the problem is Comic Sans. I think is. I don't want to directly say it's objectively the best looking font, but you know, I don't want to say it. Actually, that could be the one, couldn't it? Buy a ticket. Let's see what that looks like. That looks okay. I think we just need to make it a bit bigger, don't we? So if I go T, let's try 35. That looks okay. Maybe one less because I want to make a sort of thing around it. So maybe literally just 34. I think that's good enough actually. So I'm not. There's going to be nothing super fancy as to where I'm going with this. I'm just going to have a look at there. What I've done is I've gone black, white, and then black, and that kind of gives it that sort of look. So is it Shift O? Yep, that's good. So black. So I've got that clicked. I'm just pressing Shift O. Right, and that will do that. Shift O, and then Shift O. Right, brilliant. Okay, and then I mean, this is a terrible. This is probably a terrible teaching moment here, but yeah, that. Oh, actually, they're definitely different fonts. Right now, that's definitely a different font to that, isn't it? You know what? They're still fine. It's still fine. And what colour did we use there? That sort of grey colour. So this is. So I'm just going to go G. Just cover all of these. Yep, that's fine. So we're going to press Control S, Control Shift S, and then save it as PNGs. Right. Yes. Oh yeah, I mean, like, because the thing is I could actually, as I watched you doing it a few times, and I love the change. I love the change in phases. It's like once you've done the first phase, is the first phase where there's like four lasers that are kind of pointing around, and then it's like, yeah, I can't remember, but it's just I did like the way the sort of transition between each phase as well. It looks really cool. It's like the biggest weakness is the fact that the boss is just a grey circle. It's like everything else. It's like the actual design and everything looks brilliant. Right, so that's good enough for me. We just need to work out where these are in our Unity project. So I'm just going to kind of, I would guess they're called vending machines. So vending, I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere around here. That looks good. Let me turn this one up, move this down. My head's in the way. It's all right. I just want to check that we have actually got the buyer boost things there. Okay, right. So I'm just going to put in the new ones, add it to the bunch, and then we're going to see we're going to see how lazy we can be. Right. So add these over. Oh, I've actually got them as vending machine use. I think for consistency, I'll just rename it to vending machine. I don't think it matters too much, but I'll change these to, yeah. So we're hoping to use very similar code, but I'm going to start putting it together and see if I can literally just copy the code or if I have to make my own version. But yeah, we'll have a look. Right, so also we need to change the sprites. So these are all 64, so I need to change both of these to 64, point filter and none, and apply. And then we need to, now what's the best way of doing this? I think we need to go into, we need to actually go into our test scene and just play around with it for a bit, see what happens, see how it sticks, see how everything works. But yeah, so have you actually is it going to be 3 phases, and have you made all the 3 phases now? Sorry, of the boss. Right, scenes. Right, so let's have a look. Right, we're going to test scene. Yeah, I can save that, that's no problem. Right, this has served its purpose, and we're now going to. Right, I'm going to do. Right, we're just going to chuck it on the thing and see what happens. See if it just works or if I need more stuff to get it to work. Oh yeah. Oh, that should be no problem. We just need to attaching to our camera. Oh, we have got it. Okay, right. So we've got another problem. I was hoping this might be easier than I thought. Then yeah. So right, why does that not work then? Oh, I might need to actually summon it to get it to work properly. So, oh no, there's an error message straight off the bat, isn't there? Even before we click on anything. So, let's go to definition. Let's go close everything but this, just to clear a few things up. Now let's go to this definition, try and work it out. Oh yes, no, right. No, I was just asking if you have done the 3 phases. No, that's cool actually. Oh, right, no, that's fair enough. I think it's always worth though. It is always worth, even if it's a phase that you don't like, still somehow keep hold of the code, because you might want to like tweak it or use it for something else later. Like, yeah, as I say, it's not like. Super important, but I just generally find it's right. It looks like it's not going to be quite as easy as I thought, so let's just see if there's anything more I can do. It looks like we have got this here. This is giving us problems. It's saying something here doesn't exist. I might just have to go use the slightly slower method of doing it from the title scene, because I don't know why this isn't working. Comma. In fact, let's just do. I'll do a quick debug.log open brackets. Not Unity master script dot instance is equal to null. So we know if that's true, then it's the problem in finding this. But I can't see why there should be a problem. Because upon awake, we're already setting it up. So let's give this a try. Right. Oh, well, yeah, thanks so much for the raid, though. That's awesome. All right, how is everyone doing? So, yeah, I'm working on a game that plays similarly to Slay the Spire, but instead of fighting random monsters, you're defending a town from random monsters. Apparently it does equal null. I don't really know why. I think I do know why. It's because, yeah. Oh no, maybe not. No idea. Anyway, I'm not going to lose too much sleep over this. I'm going to. We can just go back into the main game. I think the idea is because we're creating it straight away, it hasn't established itself. So what we're looking to do is right. If we go back onto, I may as well save that there, and then we'll go back into the original scene. Where are we? Title scene. Now I'm hoping that it should still load the original thing that we have. Okay. Yeah, I think the only problem is every time I have to test it, I kind of need to go through this, which is a little bit of a pain. Oh yeah. Oh right. So it. Okay. That's fine. Right. So oh, I see. Yeah. Pause and play there. I'm just going to cycle through a few bits there, so it's done the thing. And now we'll get onto this bad boy and just say rumple level is going to be 4. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right, now we're this far, we can actually just try and study everything that's occurring here. So we're summoning this because basically I'm looking to do exactly. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, we got more things here. But I think if I can somehow fit the tickets right into here and almost keep everything else very, very similar, then we might be kind of away. I've got to decide prices as well, but that's okay. Right. So. So now we're this far, we can go into our buyer boost and then try and work out what we're going to do next. So edit script. Yeah, this is what we don't need that anymore. Okay, so maybe. So what's actually happening here? Button up sprite, button down sprite. Oh yes, right. I think even though I might regret this, I think I'm going to create another, which is buy a ticket script. I think we're just going to create another button, and then we're just going to kind of work with it, and then just kind of work alongside this script to sort of get there. So where are we? Oh, it didn't save, did it? So no, that's okay. That's fine. It's no problem. Right. Oh wow! Oh yes! Oh sorry, yeah, I meant to see that because you were using Aseprite as well, and I saw the sort of eye wobble. So let's have a little look. Hold on. Oh right. Let's have a look. Oh my! Okay, wait a sec. how did you do that? Right, okay, now I've got to ask the question, right? Is that like about a million different sprites? Or how did you do that? Like, or have you actually kind of just got everything to just move alongside? Because I mean, that's just brilliant. That's absolutely fantastic. Okay. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. Because I saw you working on it, and I didn't know it was going to look this good. I didn't see it quite this far in development. Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. You nailed it. That's absolutely fantastic. I did. Because yeah, like I say, I saw you in the early stages when you were trying to put the eye together. Because again, part of what makes your game really nice is that you've got a low like pixel count for each one. So it's like every single pixel matters when you're doing that. And yeah, it just looks absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, really nice going, man. Because I saw you working on an eye, but I wasn't sure exactly what its purpose was. I was just kind of like, I was kind of, it's like sort of watching, just seeing you sort of develop. But yeah. Oh, right. Anyway, let's rock. So, we're going to do, sorry, very, very quickly. I want to, change this one up to 4. I changed it before, but like there was actually no point in which the data was saved, so I need to yes. Oh yeah. That's sort of what I was thinking. I was thinking it actually does look like it really does. It looks really like sort of professional and stuff like I just I didn't know it was going to look like that, like because I just saw you putting the sprite together. I was thinking how have you done that? So so you've got multiple different layered sprites on top of each other. Right. So now we can get to that whatever we like. Right. So now I don't know why that's open. That doesn't need to be open. Scripts. We just got to work out where this is because we're going to keep the two things together. So create C# script by a ticket script. That's good. I always like the fact that it opens that up. So I'm guessing that's the white of the eye, the physical like pupil of the eye, and the lid in front of it are these sort of 3 different ones. Yeah. Because this is, like when it actually comes to coding and stuff, part of what I love, right, genuinely about coding is when you've been like, you spend some ages trying to get there, and finally you're like, this is exactly what I was going for. That sort of that like genuine, that sort of eureka moment of just like a yes, I've nailed that. That's brilliant. That's exactly what I was after. So so what I'll do is I'm just going to copy this bit of code, chuck it into here, and let's get the... Oh, wait a second. This is referring to machine use, so I feel I've got 2 different vending machine things. That's the problem that I had. Okay, let me change. Yeah, okay. So what we're going to do, to make life a little bit easier on ourselves, I'm actually going to copy those sprites into here instead. And we'll just quickly change these. 64 point and none, and apply. So instead we want 19 and 20. So 19 and 20. Right. So we'll have a look. So the main thing that's going on here is And we also want to know, when do we create the ticket shop? And I think we just simply create it once you have done the first year. So that, like, you know, because I still want, I mean, one thing which I absolutely love in games is, and I know I've mentioned this before, but is like Final Fantasy VII, when you've been playing for like a good few hours, you're really quite deep into the game, and then you leave the like Midgar, and then you realise there's an entire world that you need to explore, and this whole place that you spent like a good, you know, almost a what would be a legitimate sized game amount of time in just one place. So when it comes to the sort of ticket machine, I like the idea that it's like you're thinking, yes, I've completed it, and it's like, oh no, that was just year one, and then like more things are going to kind of get sort of introduced and developed. You're like, oh, okay, this is, you know. So I don't want you to be able to see the ticket machine until you're on the correct level. So what we can do now, I'm just going to duplicate this, and we're going to call it buy a ticket button go. Let's go into this. We're going to change this picture to, I think it's this one. No, doesn't look right. No, it's not actually that one either. Just got. I want to make sure that I have got the correct one. I think it's this one. Even though it's exactly the same picture, I'd rather refer it to that. Okay, and then we're going to remove this component, and then we're going to add that new script. We're just going to go through it bit by bit. At the moment in the game, there's no way of actually getting tickets, but we're going to come to that in a bit. So yeah, I want to keep all the same properties, or a lot of the same properties. So let's just go drag this bad boy onto here. That looks good. Okay. Now, that's all we need for the time being. And I kind of want to make sure as well that, so this is our opening start, and then we're going to develop further. So now that we've got this far, let's go back through here and go into our title master script. Let's edit this bad boy. And where we've got buyer boost. So what's happening, this particular script here is everything that needs to be summoned in the town, and it works out what level we are. So if chaos, so I think we need to put the buy a ticket thing here as well. So so let's go have a new game object, private. Oh no, I said private in my head, but I typed public. That's very weird. Private game object, and this will be buy a ticket button go, and we're going to have buy a ticket button go equals resources dot load game object, and we just want a reference to the object that we've just made. And unless I'm mistaken, this should just make a boost shop, even though we want it to make a ticket. But I want to kind of get this far, then I can know where we're sort of working with, what we're working with. So we've got that far. This is the, if I go copy path, didn't need to press that. And then we just get rid of these. Yeah, this is something which I wouldn't say is annoying, but it just doesn't make an awful lot of sense. But we've got to kind of do the rigmarole of like deleting all the correct things. So now that we've done that, so if the chaos level is max, I think we summon this first. Yeah, and then so that's the boost button. like, I suppose it would actually make sense, just theatrically, if we made it right after the buy a boost thing. Okay, so we're going to have buy a ticket. Oh yeah, I should have renamed this to. Okay, right. I'm going to go for the risk. Right, this is one of the most difficult things. I think for consistency, this should be called button here. Right. So I just want to change this to button, which doesn't sound difficult, but about a million. I'll get about 1 million error messages. Like it's as if, right, if Unity was a some sort of center, right, in space, right. By me doing this, I've essentially switched off the oxygen. So it's going to attack me with everything, and it's going to be terrified. It's going to be like, ah! It's like, don't worry, Unity. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Ah, what's going on? Ah. Oh, no. Oh, everything's broken. You've destroyed everything. Oh, God, why are you playing it? I know. Oh, it hasn't even given me an error message now. Okay, what's wrong now? Buy a ticket button script. Okay. All right. Let's get rid of that. That's fine. Okay. Now I think I might need to reapply the. Oh, okay, that's worked. All right, I think we're okay. All right. Okay. Just to clarify what I mean, whenever you change the name of any of your scripts, like Title Master, if I wanted to change this to Moster, which I won't, yeah, then like quite often, the worst thing you can do is try and change the name of something when you already have an existing error message elsewhere, because everything like Unity just does not know how to handle that. So I wanted to make sure before I did that we had no existing error messages, and then change it. Right, so we can use most of this code here. We're just going to change a few words. No, I will type it out though. So buy a ticket button script. Buy that equals instantiate. Oh, yes, okay, I think that's all the things. However, last time I relied on the autocorrect, I didn't check it, and it took me about an hour to work out what the problem was. So we're making a variable which is of this script, right? We're then instantiating a ticket and saying this variable is the component which is by that. That's good. Okay, now. Yeah, that might, yeah. I mean, I think the I've damaged things before. Oh yes, let's go buy a ticket button script. That's fine, and then while buy a ticket button script busy. Okay, all right. So if all of this works, right, we're going to load it, and we're just going to have a ticket button script that's exactly right. Yes. So this is why we need to edit it. Oh yeah, of course. I can't get to this. Right, edit script. Okay, so right. This is going to be a random guess. I'm going to say this is 1. All right. We'll be able to edit it. We can change it. It's no problem. But let's just say this is 1. Okay. I think it needs to be more than 1. I think it actually needs to be 3. No, let's give this a shot. Okay. Right. Yeah. So let's just see if it comes roughly where we want it to be. Yeah, that's exactly where we wanted it. But hypothetically, if I were to click this, it brings up this, which is fine, and then it enables it to go back out. That's fine. Okay. Obviously, I messed with the wrong thing. So what we've got to do is put I want to go +1, okay. And then over here, what if that was, say, -0.5? Does that look okay, or should I have a bit more space? Maybe 0.75. I think that's slightly better, isn't it? So, so I've just got to work out the sort of. So this is 0.5, and this one is. I'm clicking the wrong thing here, and this one is minus. So the difference is -1.25. That's what I've got to look at. So -5.75. Let's give this a try. Oh no, I didn't change the other thing back, did I? Right, error message. It's all right. No, I need to change this back to 2. Okay. Right, let's give this a try. But yes, yeah, KO2 fan. I know that feeling. I mean, like, actually, have you ever had that sort of proper problem where you change the name of one of the scripts and you think, oh no, have I just broken everything because nothing works? Because yeah, oh man, it is quite scary. I think I had that problem a little while ago where just everything broke because I tried to change it while there was an error message elsewhere. Right, that's about what we were going for. You press this and it brings up this. All right, so obviously we don't want this. We want something similar to this, but we want to make it get tickets instead. And if you click here, I feel we can just change a few things. Right, now, I just need to quickly use the... let's leave this one up. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. One sec. Yes, okay, right, we're back. Okay, so we're looking to have the buyer ticket have something looks similar to this, but we're going to change a few little variables here and there. So what is this consisting of at the moment? Let's just have a look at everything that's putting it together and find out what we can do. So if I was to select, say, this bad boy, I think all of these are essentially part of the boost menu go. So I'm going to yeah, so that's what we want. Boost shop menu go. I'm going to select this. We can stop this now, close this, and even though this seems a little bit yeah, like as I say, there's just too many variables that might be different. That's why I kind of want to keep it as 2 separate scripts. But we're going to duplicate this. We're going to call it ticket shop menu go. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, let's just get the center. and I think we might do the same thing again, where we get another script that we're going to call ticket shop menu script and copy most of it, but we just got to work out all the things that we want to change. And obviously we'll change the variables, so it's like ticket info script or something like that. I like everything that we can use. We can. I'm kind of okay with, but yeah, that's my next plan. So let's find out where this boost shop menu script is. Boost shop menu script. Now, a naive version of me, right? A naive version of me would want to simply press Control D and duplicate it and change the name. Right, okay, right, at the moment, look, my computer works, everything's functioning. Do we just give it a shot and see what happens? Okay, alright. I'm sorry, Unity. Okay. Right, that's fine. Everything's fine. 9 error messages. What you playing at? Get out of here. Right, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to change this here to ticket shop menu script and then Control C. Okay, yeah, I know, Unity. What you playing at? Get out of here. I know, don't worry, I'm doing it. Okay, now we've got ticket shop menu script. Alright, and we're going to rename to that. Okay, and then we're going to save it. And then... okay, alright, what's going on here? We're close. Oh yeah, that's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. So what we need is... these are manageable problems. So, because we've just duplicated a script, part of what we're doing in this script is we're creating the individual slots of the ticket machine, and we're saying, and we're giving it a variable of we're basically giving it this variable. I think it looks like we had 2 error messages. Let's find out where the other one was. Are they both on the same thing? Yeah. So we're setting these scripts incorrectly, but that's okay. Now we kind of can have an idea as to where we're working with. Okay, so let's go rename some things. For the time being, I'm just going to... in fact, why not? Let's go to this definition. We've got set scripts. Let me just make life... there's definitely cleaner ways of doing this. But... yeah, no, it was okay. I just needed to... I think it's more like the worst thing you can do is kind of change it and then suddenly get distracted and be like, oh yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, that's it. And then completely forget about it. So all I'm going to do here is have a ticket info... ticket... shop menu script there, and then we're just going to overload this, and this will be ticket shop menu script, and then over here we're going to have underscore ticket shop menu scripts. Okay, right. At the moment, this is just quickly putting a small fire out. So I think at this precise moment, there are no error messages. There are. Set script. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Again, just gently putting out fires. All right, this is not the be-all and end-all. We're not going to necessarily stick with this as our finished product, but I kind of want to... so, ticket, shop menu script like that. Yeah, like I say, putting out fires, because what we probably should do is have both of these as children of the thing, but let's worry about that later. Ticket... shop menu script. Yeah, this is kind of like a temporary. This is just so we can see where we're up to. I kind of want to just ticket shop menu script. Okay. All right. So let's see if we've got any more error messages. That temporarily absolved the. Certainly taking its time. Okay. Right. We're fine. We're back in. Okay. Right. Yeah. I'm glad you can understand like the sort of fear of duplicating scripts. So I'm not super happy with this. I think there could just be a generic shop menu script that has everything on this, and we just have one set script that says, "Oh, just put in a generic shop menu script and change it." That's what we could potentially do. I kind of want to just see what else I would need to do. So I'm a little bit delicate as I sort of go through this. So we're just doing one thing at a time. So let's find out everything that occurs. Because we can use so much of the same stuff. Right, so let's go Control MO. And we're just going to work our way down this. So unless I'm mistaken, so let's actually go back to where we were. So the buyer ticket button script. So what we should do is so this is on the ticket one. So we're actually going to have we just want to find the route to get the ticket shop menu go and get the just change this a little bit. I still want to kind of keep this just in case, but we're going to we're just going to change a few things. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, so what we're actually looking to do is have ticket menu script equals instantiate, and then we want to get hold of resources dot load game object. I might be taking the wrong way, but I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay. Load game object, which we'll fit that in a sec. Dot get component ticket shop menu script. I think I've got one extra bracket there than I need, and then ticket menu script dot summon while ticket menu script dot busy yield return null. And then we just need to fill this bit in, which will be somewhere. Is it ticket shop menu script? Oh yeah, and what we should also do is remove this and then get attach this over here. Okay. Oh, looks like we've got an error message. Oh. Oh yes, instantiate. Oh yeah, this one needs to be in brackets here. I think. Oh no, maybe not. Right, what have I done wrong here? Right, so we've still got an error message there. Right. Right, first of all, let's get the path so that it can look roughly the same size. Okay. Yeah, there is. We're missing a bracket from somewhere. Is it just one over here? Does that work? Okay. Right. Okay, looking good. Okay. Right, so that's fine. Okay, so now we just kind of want to see what happens next. Okay, right. Okay, so it looks like everything works. That's the buyer ticket. And then we bring that and it still brings this up. Now, I have a feeling if I click any of this, we're going to get an error message. Yeah, as I expected. It's because all of these are currently set to deal with, to deal with something else. But that's okay. All right, we're definitely a step closer. Let's go get out of here. Let's try and work out what our next sort of plan is. So, I'm going to kind of tidy a few things up a little bit. Right. Okay. So, the problem that we've got is, and here's where I am tempted to make a new script which should be called shop menu script, and then we'll probably have to deal with overloading, which is fine. So we need a shop menu script. That's what we're working on. So if I go in here, I think we're going to create a new C# script which will be shop menu script. Okay. And now that we've done that, it actually does no harm at all for us to go shop menu script and for it looks like we don't have it open yet, but we want the boost menu script to have that same child or parent, I suppose. Yeah, this is where I get it's where I always get mixed up. Boost so ticket shop menu, boost shop menu script. That can go shop menu script. Now it's going to be a little bit of fun and games to work out all the things that we actually need to keep. So, right. Right, so what's our first step? So first of all, let's go save that. Just check that we're not getting any error messages from that. Okay. Yep, we're getting there. Right. So we've got this. Let's go to this definition. So there's nothing going on here, which is kind of what we wanted, and we want even less. Okay. So now, if I just keep this on its side, Control MO. Let's have a. Oh, wicked. Sorry. Oh, that's a good line. Oh, how are you doing there, B-Bax? Oh, wicked. Rock and roll. Like, I am looking to make a vending machine for making tickets at the moment, and I'm trying to work out how many corners I can cut. And as I'm sort of getting further and further into it, I'm thinking, this is actually a little bit more work than I realised. So what we one thing that would be quite nice is if we temporarily, so what we could do, I'm having a sort of look at things. I think, yeah, so we kind of want to work out all the sort of qualities. In fact, I wonder if I can do this. This is going to, I guess, yeah, sorry, this is looking uglier and uglier. You know what? Just stay over here for the time being. That's fine. So we're essentially looking to get both of the functions, all the functions that we need from both of these, and make them virtual. Virtual means, yeah. So if I just make a start and say protected virtual void summon, then this instantly comes over there, which is kind of what we were after. So what we should do here is have protected override void, and then we can do the same with this bad boy as well. Control V. Okay, right. Oh yes, yeah. It's so we've already done a boost vending machine, but we're looking at a vending machine where you can buy tickets. Oh wow! Oh gosh, I didn't even know you could look at the latency. I didn't realise. So, I mean, sometimes the reason I might take a while to react is just because I'm quite slow. I'm not always able to like to pay attention. But anyway, how's it going your side though, Vivax? How's your project coming along? Right. So this is actually this is legitimate. So these can still remain being summoned. This is fine. We can get rid of that. Maybe I'm going to rename this to. I might change it to like change relevant information, because it's going to be talking about both tickets and thing. But let's go one step at a time. So we're going to have. Oh, we've got a boost type in here. No, forget that. So we're going to come back to that. The void unsummon, like I say, kind of going into slightly tricky territory, but I think the unsummon routine we can still keep separate. So I'm going to have protected virtual void unsummon. So what am I doing here? I think, there was a really cool name for it and I've forgotten it. I think, is it polymorphism? That might be the wrong word. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. Cog on the video player advanced. Okay, fair enough. Oh wow, okay, there is a lot of complicated words in this next text. Going to refactor some synchronization logic related to input handling, and also untie the movement from FPS. I totally forgot to multiply. Okay. So out of interest, did you actually solve the original problem of when you were trying to move left? You could move left, and you let go, and it stopped moving left, but you then locked yourself out of ever moving left again. Right. Yeah, okay. I mean, that is a funny problem to have. I know that must be really annoying, but it is, yeah. Protected virtual void. Okay. Oh no, it needs to be override. And that needs to be override. Okay, so these are essentially children of this script here. So whenever in this script we're calling to do so my general plan is essentially we're going to assign this script at some point, but we'll get to that, don't worry. Right, and the unsummon I think we can just remain the same. So activate great. I think this one we need to make a protected virtual void activate great how does this work? Yeah, so it gets a little bit awkward because I'm having to put in a boost type, but we'll get to that. Okay. And here we need to have protected override void. Protected override void. Yeah. Okay. All right. We are kind of getting there bit by bit. It's just, I think, yeah, I'm kind of like, I think this will pay off eventually. Oh yes, it'd make for a good puzzle, although I wouldn't program it. Program it to happen using the bug. Okay, fair enough. Right, let's have a look. So we're clawing our way through. I quite like all the enumerators being specific to the relevant thing. So let's just see where we're up to. See any error messages that we've got. Many. That's interesting. Maybe. Oh yes, of course. I didn't save it on everything, so let's see what we're up to now. 4. That seems reasonable. Okay. So now, now why is that? Oh, it's because it should be public. It definitely should be public. All these things that I've made protective should be public. Of course they should. I don't know. What was I thinking? Okay, right. Okay, change it all. Turn it back. Everyone, get back. Right. Okay, we got it. All right. Yeah, I've just got to turn everything that says, yeah, because it being protected is unique to being private and public. If it's protected, it means that if it's like a child of the script, it can still activate it, but it can't be activated from outside. So let's just see where we're up to now. Let's see if we can lower this number. I feel like I might have missed a couple. But we're just looking to get this number a bit lower. We're done. Right, got it to 0. Fantastic. Okay. And for the time being as well, I kind of want to change this as well. Change boost information. Public void. Public virtual void. Change boost info. Boost type. Boo. Boost type. Okay, and then this. He's like, what are you doing? Got it. So this needs to be public override void. And then I think we're still going to run into an error message over here as well. That's fine. I probably should have just made it from scratch, but I feel like I did this whole boost shop took me quite a while. So if I can work out a way of making it a little bit quicker, I think I'm fine with that. So now that we've got this, I think we're kind of on track. Let me just see if there's any error messages. Let's go Control MO and Control MO. And now I am actually going to put this over here. And we want to have a little compare, just check that all of these look the same. Okay, so this seems fine. And then we're going to do the, this all looks kind of good. Yeah, I think this is fine. So in theory, this should still work, but let's give it a test. Let's check to see if it does work. Oh no, not quite. Right, we have got an error message, but that's okay. Oh, well, that's probably because I didn't save it here. Let's try that again. Right. Okay, good. We're back down to 0 error messages, which is good. Okay, so now, like, why have I done all of this? Why have I done this really, really complicated thing? There is a good reason. It's partly a sort of for get back with your friends. Okay, right, here we go. So what we're looking to do, where we've got ticket, buy a ticket button, ticket shop menu script. Let's go home. Okay, so when we're summoning, right, we're creating a bunch of stuff, and where we're setting this script, this is, so we've got two different things that we're activating here, but if we go to this definition, we're setting a script. I'm going to have Control C, Control V, and now we're just going to turn all this off, and we're going to have set script, but this is going to be so like I said, this might be a little painful, but we're going to set script. This is just going to be a private shop menu script, which we're going to call shop menu script, and put an underscore. So this is something that always puzzles me, right? And I'm sure there is a good reason as to why we do this, right? If I were to get rid of that underscore, right, no error message occurs, right? And that's the most complicated thing in the world. Why would anyone want a variable that's got the same name? That's going to run into so many problems. That's why I always put an underscore at the end, just to say, by the way, this is the type of variable and this is the name of the variable. You know, if they're the same thing, that just confuses everything. But that's probably just me. That's probably my naivety. Right. So shop menu script, and then we're going to have underscore shop menu script. Oh yes, of course. So now this will still be a little problematic. In fact, what I should do is let's think, what's the easiest way of doing this? Okay, I do this and do this, and then I rename this to shop menu script there, and then we get rid of that, and then we bring this back in. Okay, why did I do all of that? Let's just first of all see if there's any error messages. Yep, okay. Oh, we just need access to this great busy, which is 100% fine. That can be easily absolved. We want to, so yeah, so the great busy, that is going to be a generic thing that we want. So shop menu script, we're going to go through it one by one. So we're going to have a public bool great busy, and then we're going to get rid of it from these other two. So let's just green that out, and let's go get rid of things that we don't need. Probably don't need that for the time being. I kind of want to keep that. Guess we can close that. And if I just close the thing that I want, yeah, I have. We just want this bad boy back open. Right. It's really technical stuff. Okay. Is what I'm telling myself. Any ideas what the difference between these could be? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, hold on. Okay. That was almost a question that I could answer, but not quite. So, I think I know. So, if you have I'm trying to work out if my game is in a fixable state that I can actually show it to you. Let's see, I might, yeah. I think so, yeah. So if we go into, say, this title master script. In fact, we can literally experiment here because I'm intrigued as well. I didn't even know raw delta seconds work. So if we have yeah, so oh, I see. So like I think it could be like, because in Unity, as you may or may not know, I'll quickly show it to you. You have time.delta time, and you have time dot. So you actually have fixed delta time. Now, this every single frame this updates, right? So this will always be a variable number, right? So the faster the yeah, so this is basically the time since the last update. So it's going to normally be like 0.001 of a second. And if you've got a really powerful one, there's going to be more frames per second and it's going to do it faster. Whereas this one updates specifically like I think 50 times every second. So no matter how powerful or slow your computer is, this will always update 50 times every second, right? So it's always going to be 0.02 or something, right? And it could be that could be kind of roughly what the difference is, but because I haven't used Bevy, I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, that's what I would imagine. So like the reason that you would want to use different ones is if there's something which is very. So actually, it's and like I say, might be the same. It's just you've also got void update and void fixed update. Now the problem with having, if you've got a fixed update, right, this is only going to update every like 50 times every second, whereas this will update as many times as it possibly can be. And so if ever you want to trigger a button press, you want to have it here. Whereas in fixed update, this is more useful for when you're getting something to like move or something like that. Yeah, and I would imagine that maybe the delta seconds is probably for the sort of like when you want to be slightly less intensive, when it's like specifically only 50 every second. Whereas, because I even experimented, if you've got fixed update and you want to do a key input, it is possible to press a button and let go quick enough so that it will never actually acknowledge that you've pressed a button. Right, so it can eat inputs if you press a button and let go quick enough. Whereas this will pretty much always, unless there is a massive slowdown, it will always pick up any anything. Yeah, I mean that's my guess. That's probably my guess. That's just like applying my Unity knowledge. It might be the case, but my guess would be that the raw delta seconds would essentially, yeah, it's essentially the amount of time between each frame, and maybe in your case the normal delta seconds is specifically gonna always be 0.02. But I'm not sure. I feel like I'll throw my sort of guess into the ring, but I can't guarantee that's correct. Right. So yeah, you could probably have a sort of debug message saying like what is each one, and those numbers will constantly flicker, but hopefully one of them might just remain solid at like 0.02. Right. Anyway, so at this precise moment, now that we've got all of this fixed, there's currently no error messages. I want to just see if we can use the buyer boost the way that we want to, and see if we run into any problems. Right, so buyer boost. Oh, that didn't summon quite the way that I wanted to. Never mind. So this all works, and I kind of want to give us some Rumple tokens just to see if we can buy stuff. Master Rumple tokens, let's go 500. And then let's go into a new game and just exit out so that we can see the 500 tokens and see if we can buy things just like normal, see if everything's changed. So we can see the 500 there. Let's go back to title. It's also saved it, so when we're loading again, we'll always have these tokens to play around with. Okay, yeah, I think that works. Okay, so buy a boost. Can I still buy a boost like I regularly did before? Yep, that's good. Yep, and we can even activate it, and then we can use it there. That's fine. Okay, so buying a ticket. We need to work on this. So I think, is this still all working? Because, okay, no, we are getting some error messages. That's fine. Let's see. Oh, yes. Right. So vending machine back. Ah, yes, right. Okay, this is a problem that I knew we were going to get to. So where we've got set scripts, we're going to do the same thing as we did before, where we're going to get rid of these. Nope, we're going to rename this to shop menu script and get rid of that altogether. So that will give us an error message, that's fine. This will be just simply shop menu script, and then we want to get rid of all this, and I think it's actually quicker for me to quickly find, oh god, where is it? This one. Chuck this over here. Control S. And we probably, this here being red means that we probably should make the busy boolean. You buy them on the title screen. Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to be, when I say title screen, it's going to be the sort of main, like the hub world, where this is where you kind of do all the things that are outside of each campaign. Obviously, I'm thinking of like, I mean, it's not the same at all, but when you have like Enter the Gungeon, you actually control a character that walks around, and you can sort of select your character there. You can select loads of different things before your campaign. So this is kind of the equivalent of the quote-unquote semi-hub world, I suppose. So now let's go find out what's going down here. Let's go to this definition here. We're going to have, I think, a public bool busy, and then we want to change ticket shop menu script. Let's go keep these ones on the side because I feel like these are and boost menu script. Let's keep these over here so we can kind of easily access it. Okay, let's see if that's kind of fixed, how many of the problems it's fixed. I feel like we still might have some problems, but let's find out. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I thought like kind of, you know, sometimes you think, oh, well, maybe my knowledge from something else is gonna kind of work, but no. So you can relate so that. Oh yes, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that is something different. So I'm guessing that when you want something, so you have the ability to make literally everything twice as fast, but if it's using raw delta speed, it will still stay as 1 times as fast, I would guess. Let's find out what we've got wrong. I'll get Control Shift S. Let's try again. I mean, on reflection, I'm thinking that it might have been better for me to just create this ticket shop from the get go. Okay, but I think we're looking okay at the moment. So that's kind of more or less fixed all the things. Okay, right. So now that we've got this, we can now kind of work on. Oh, it can be like so. One of the, like when you actually look at sort of programming moments, I remember now. In my head, it's still a modern film that everyone talks about, but it's actually been out for quite a while. There's a film called The Matrix, right? Which was made, I think it was either very late 90s or early 2000s. And it had something called bullet time, right? Where you see someone like jump into the room or something, right? And then suddenly it just slows down to an almost halt, right? And then like the camera just pans around while they're midair, right? Now, with the ability to slow down time, I made a game, this is a while ago, where like you do this big sort of explosion out of yourself, like in an AoE like format, and I turned the speed to 1/10 the speed, and then the camera sort of pans round, so you can see, it was 3D by the way, so the camera's kind of panning round, and you can see all the enemies just kind of splatter as the AoE just grows. So it's like there is a lot of, it can be very, very useful. It's also, there's little things like, and now I haven't dealt with this in this game, but it's the concept of whenever you hit something, right, as well as the screen shaking, sometimes the speed, just for like a tenth of a second or like a really small amount of period of time, the speed just slows down, where you can really, it makes you kind of like feel every time you're hitting something, you feel like, oh yes, there's just been that little slowdown, which just kind of like just feels a lot better. So there is plenty of use of changing that, of changing that speed. Anyway, right, so this actually kind of all right like works. So what we're kind of looking to do is set these tickets, these two tickets, and then when you click here, it activates tickets instead. So that's where we're sort of going for. I think what we are going to try and do now is change these sprites into the ticket sprites, and we're going to kind of work our way from there. So right. So now we can actually look at this and see what we kind of want to do. So what's actually happening over here? So individual slots. So these are creating slots here. We actually only really need to create 9, which is going to look a little uneven. Let's create 10 for the time being. And we are instantiating it. We're setting the script, and then we're summoning. Let's go to this definition, and we're giving it an integer, whereas we want to have a different one where we're actually summoning it with a ticket. So maybe we should have a little boolean here saying, let me just rename this to I'll just call it summon int, and then we're going to have a little boolean which we're going to have because I could change this to a string, but I think just somewhere around here we're going to have public bool boost type. No, hold on, no. I think maybe is it boost. So this. So now, if we have bool is it boost, right? We're going to then set our is it boost equal to is it boost. So if that's true, then it's going to be fine. So for the ticket shop, that's going to be false. No, changing my mind again. This is going to be an integer, and we're going to call it shop type, and we're going to have a little green saying 0 is boost, and 1 is ticket. So that way, if, hypothetically, I can't really imagine what it would be, but if we were to make any more shops, we can put more into it. So here we're going to have int shop type, and here we're going to have shop type equals shop type. That's fine. And then over here, given that this is the ticket one, we're going to put 1, and for contract, it's probably easier for me to just locate it with the, we'll get an error message here. This bad boy here, we just need to put 0. Okay. Right, so now summon routine. We've got boost type, and what's actually going on here? Oh yeah, so we should probably have not totally in love with this because we're adding more variables, but I should have an integer which will just be ticket int, although I feel like I've used ticket int for something else, so ticket type int. And yeah, that seems fine. Okay. So switch shop type case 0 . Yep, that's fine. Right, let's go try and tidy this up a little bit. Let's just make it all in one. And then we're going to have case 1 ticket ticket type int, ticket type int equals boost int. And for clarity, I'll just rename this to just all capital letters int. That's good. Right. So hopefully we can actually kind of keep quite a lot of this together. Let me stretch this over. But yeah, there was like an iconic scene in The Matrix. Is kind of like, I seem to remember that was the first time the public was generally exposed to the concept of bullet time, where you have someone like walking in and then suddenly everything sort of pauses, and then the camera looks as though it's just panning around while everything is frozen. And it's very clever how they did it. I think, yeah, it's called something like 7 cameras. I mean, they use more than 7 cameras, but for some reason it was called something like that. Right. So, so we're just changing a few of these to make them slightly more generic. So I'm going to rename this to boost is available to buy. So now we're going to have another switch. So we can actually keep this all in this one, can't we? Yeah. So the player turns to face the direction we're walking. There is a way to make them walk backwards. Oh yeah, of course. I suppose I even though I can't remember, is your game 3D? Because that's that adds a kind of, it's a kind of different kettle of fish dependent on whether it's 3D or not. So now, if ticket type int is less than or equal to gameinfoscript.instance.chaos level max. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So now, oh yeah, so is, sorry, oh, is available to buy equals that. So it will be available to buy if the ticket type is less than whatever your chaos level max is, and as you complete each year, this one goes up. So you can't buy tickets for like level 5 if you've only completed like level 2 or something. That's essentially what's happening over here. Right. 2D. So it depends how complex you're looking to make it, because this is where it gets a bit interesting. Now, when like, this is partly why when it comes to like physics and stuff, what confuses me when using Unity is if you want a unit to move left, you're not actually saying move left. You're saying putting a certain amount of force on going left, for example. So that if you say hold left, you're going to walk, and then if you let go, there's still going to be a sort of bit of momentum before you stop. You know, if you think of like the Mario games. So if you're going in, if you're suddenly going left and you're turning around, as far as sprites go, you've got to kind of work out if you want them to instantly turn around, or if you know, like kind of, so I think they should still turn to face the other direction, but you've got to think what's happening is you've got a force going one way and then you're telling it to go the other way, but it doesn't just instantly click the other way. It has to, essentially, you're putting more force on there so that it turns the other way. That hasn't answered any of your questions, sorry. Sorry, I must have misplayed it. So the player turns to face the direction you're walking, but there is a way to make them walk backwards. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. So, oh, the one above that. So I think my game might have an achievement later, and there is a, I guess, bug that I think. Yes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, here's me trying to work out. This is the intricacies of Unity physics. So, like, yes, I guess so. I think. So, I mean, yeah, it's quite hard. I suppose. Yeah, sorry, I'm probably like, I'm not entirely sure. But obviously, kind of like having fun achievements. I'm always in favour of that. Right. So, if is available to buy, we're just going to do another switch statement here. So, what we should do is, where we've got this, let's go to this definition. We've got get boost cost. Let's go copy this. Maybe I should make just a new one. So, so public int get ticket cost, int ticket int. Oh no, that's going to confuse them, isn't it? I'll have that as lowercase. So switch. Actually, no, maybe we could have this as uppercase. That's fine. Also, actually, Vivax, do you stream that often? Because, like, yeah, I'm guessing that if you're at school at the moment, it's probably it's going to be a bit difficult. But it's just, yeah, like kind of, it would obviously be cool to see your game, like, or the progress of your game. Obviously, yeah. Oh, I mean, just to clarify, right? Sorry, Kevin. I did name a variable a little while ago, like because I needed to clone a scriptable object. Don't worry, you don't need to know what that means. But I decided to call it George Cloney, right? But that's actually about the most exciting thing that I can think of as far. It turns out. Right, hold on. I'm gonna. Yeah, it turns out. It does confuse things a lot when you when you don't name anything that to mean anything. I mean, I still do have the odd sort of weird name, sort of a ritual, but return. I think that's actually going to be 0. Oh. So we want. Let's just see how many we've got. We want it to go from 0 up to 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 9. Now, this is going to be... There's no way of me knowing what is the most balanced amount. I'm going to say 25, 50, 100, 250, 500... 1,000. This is probably going up a bit exponentially now. 2,000, 3,000, and 5,000. That's probably way more than it needs to be. Yeah, it does. It leads to a lot of problems. Yeah, that's fair play actually. Oh, this guy. You know what? I'll give it. I'm going to trust your. I'm going to trust your instinct on this one. Let me have a look. Let me just see. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give him a follow. See what he's like. Yeah, what he's next on. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a really cool plan. Like, and then we're just going to have return 100. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just to be on the safe side. So we know. I mean, ideally we should never get there, but we need a return just so that we don't get an error message. So we're essentially, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. What was I? Where were we working there? So find all references. References. So this is where we were at. So now we're going to have switch. What was my main variable that I called it? It was shop type. Case 0 break, and this is pretty much all the things that we want to do there. And I think actually this one we can keep this one outside. So I'm trying to get it so this is for when we've got boosts. Yeah, oh right. Oh, fair enough. Fair play. Oh. Yeah. Like I say, I'm probably guilty of doing kind of the whenever I'm watching any stream, I don't message that often. I normally just have it as one of those. I normally have someone stream that I can just kind of like Netflix, where I can just be like just relax, see someone do stuff. So we can have cost int equals rumple level master script dot instance dot get ticket cost, and that will be ticket type int. So then we can get that in there. It might be worth. Okay, I'm debating whether it's worth me making an enum for the ticket numbers. Is that gonna like? Yeah, I'm debating at the moment. I won't right now, but it might make sense a bit later. So this is actually common information that we want because we're still setting the cost over there, and then this is the key bit. This is the key bit that we're looking for. So we're going to have boost SR. We kind of want this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It does. It can be a bit exhausting. I think like there's a particular guy that's called Tim Bodette who he's able to stream for like 12 hours. I don't know how he has the energy because it's like to me, like I think after there's a certain like period where it's like it gets to, I mean we're actually 4 hours. I still actually got some energy left in the tank, but there's a certain period normally around the 4 hour mark where I'm just like no, I'm just exhausted at this point. But at the moment I've still got a bit of yeah, I've still got a bit of an energy left, I think. So we're now, let's go to this definition. This is how we get the sprite for the boost. So what we kind of want to do is get this bad boy. So where we've got these boost VM sprites, we want access to the tickets. So we're like, no, it's wrong. Yeah. Ideally, we should never get this. I think we can get rid of that now. No, leave it there. Leave it there. It's fine. So I'm going to go to the definition here. Let's go to definition. And just underneath, we're going to have a public sprite. And these will be straight ticket. I don't know what it's ticket flat sprites, and then I need to find the bit in which we assign them. So ticket flat sprites equals resources. Oh yes, oh nice. Yeah. So this is, it's actually, it occurs, I have got a kind of, not that I'd recommend this particular lifestyle to many people, but I normally have a big bowl of breakfast in the morning, and then literally I don't really need to eat again up until it gets into like 7 or 8 in the evening. So yeah, so it's like when it comes to food, it's like I think I can sometimes just get that sort of crash, but at the moment I'm still feeling like I'm sort of going strong. So we're looking to get hold of the ticket flat sprites, which are somewhere. We've probably got some error messages about, let's see. Why is this taking so long? I'm not sure. Right, well, yeah, but it's probably not that. Oh, okay, right, we're back in. Right, okay, and there's no error messages. Yay. Right, let's go. So if I go into sprites, I'm hoping there's just going to be like ticket sprites. Tickets, yes, curved, and straight tickets. It's these ones here. So copy path. Chuck this bad boy in here. To be honest, I'm quite enjoying these pauses. It enables me to catch my breath slightly. So we've got hold of the flat tickets. Now these are going to be all the wrong sizes and shapes. It's not going to look great immediately. But now that we have that, I think, right, this is the Rumpel. So I'm just going to go public sprite get ticket sprite, and then we're just going to have int ticket int, and so this is a lot more simpler. We're just going to have return it doesn't need to be in brackets, ticket flat sprites ticket int. Okay, so hopefully that's all we need to have here. So we're just going to have boost sr dot sprite equals Rumple level master script dot instance dot get ticket sprite, and then we're simply just going to put our ticket type into there. Okay, all right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Hopefully this will look quite nice in the end. So else, I think we can just keep all of that the same way. Okay, so let's see what we're up to. What we're up. Let's see how. Right, so this is like these tickets are going to look massive, right? And we'll have to work out a way of shaping it down. But let's just check that I've saved everything. I'm just going to press Control Shift S, so it just saves everything on everywhere. And then, oh, talking of which, I did watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. I mean, I enjoyed it, but it's arguably one of the most bizarre films I've ever watched in my entire life. Right, so yes, okay, all right, that's actually better than I thought. That is almost what we're after. So what we probably need to do is just rotate. Let's try and work out exactly what we need to do with this, with each one of these individual sprites, so that we can get them at the correct place. So this is actually very close to what we're actually looking to achieve. I just need to change some of the variables. So, yeah, right. So first of all, I want to make sure I've got the correct one selected. So it's not that one. Oh no, it's got the wrong one selected altogether. Right. Okay, this is the one. Boost SR. Right. This is the bad boy. Right. So let's go turn that to 0. Right. And then, so the width is going to be what? 2. 2 looks perfect there. And the height is going to be 0.45. Oh, that looks pretty nice, doesn't it? Okay, we've just got to remember all those numbers. Okay. Right, so we need to change the rotation to 0, that to 2. Maybe we can make that a bit bigger. What if that's 0.5? Or 6? Or 5? 5. Let me just actually have a look at that in the game, see what that... I think that feels okay, doesn't it? Yeah. Right, okay. Sorted. So we just need to remember, so 2, 0.55 and the rotation to 0. So this is not going to be too difficult. Okay. So in here we're going to have boost sr dot size equals new vector 2 2.0f and 0.55f. And have we got access to the transform? We don't, but I can just alter it. So we just go boost sr dot get component transform dot Euler angles equals new vector. Actually, we can just have it vector 3.0 equals vector 3.0. Okay, all right, we're getting there. Right, so now you could argue I should keep it at this and then rotate it for that, but I don't think it matters too much. So let's see what that looks like. And we can actually hopefully check both as well. Right, so first of all, let's just check we haven't broken boosts. So boosts are still coming up exactly how we want them. Fantastic. And now we can still back out of it and it's no problem. Tickets. Oh, check that out. Right, now, we have got a comical issue that I don't know how to deal with, and I'm just, you know, when I'm just thinking, I was hoping that like my brain would have worked something out by now. There's never any reason to buy a year 1 ticket because you have, as you can see indicated here, infinite, because you can then soft lock yourself out of the game. if you can't buy at year one, you can soft lock yourself out of the game. Okay, right. So worry about that later. And now, what happens when you click it? Ah, fantastic. So it's still giving the information as if it's. Oh yes, I understand. I know why it's not changing, but that's okay. We can easily deal with this. Okay, right. So. Hopefully, right, you know when you kind of think I'm going to put the incubator in, because at the moment this slight problem of the fact that we never need this year one to be here. Okay, right, what we'll do is okay, right. Solving the problem entirely. Okay, all right. So this is how we're going to deal with it. Sorry, I'm a big fan of Futurama, and I think there's a particular episode where they talk about global warming, and they're saying, well, the way to fix it is we need to just put an enormous block of ice in the ocean, and every year this block of ice needs to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Solving the problem entirely, right? And then the kid's like, well, are you sure entirely? Yes, solved it entirely, you know. Well, that didn't work. I was hoping that it was going to check that it was... Let's see, did I just not save it? No, I did. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, so... and... So what we're doing, we've got an if statement here. We're saying, is the ticket available to buy? So if the ticket type is less than the chaos level max, then it's a yes. But also we need to make sure that the ticket type isn't 0, because if it's 0, then that's level 1, and you have no reason to ever need to buy level 1 tickets. So that will hopefully solve that problem. It's not going to look great. I need to save it as well. But I'll worry about that later. Right. I'm still happy that I've made. I'm making this ticket shop out of the boost shop that I made before, because I think that boost shop did take me a long time, whereas this is hopefully it'll take me like half the amount of time, because there's enough things that I need to change, enough certain difficulties. So yes, that's locked. Okay, right. So I can worry about the aesthetics later, but right. So now, fantastic, brilliant. Right. So now, where are we up to now? Okay, so so this is kind of looking how we want it to look. Now we've just got to change some things. I'm trying to work out where we need to go next. So what I kind of want to do is make sure that when you click on the actual ticket itself, not the button where you buy it, but the ticket, it gives you information about what that level is. So if we go into here, for the time being, I'm just going to put both of these back into here. And then, yeah, this is the big bad boy that we're looking to sort of deal with. But for the time as well, individual slot script. In fact, let's actually go into the thing and then work out what's going to happen. So we're just having a look and finding out all the scripts that are attached to each one of these. So it's called an individual level vending machine slot. So let's go individual vending level slot action go. So this is the thing that has all the information that we need. So now that we've got that, this is kind of where we're looking to, what we're looking to work with. So we've got the main script attached there, and separate vending slot info. I just want to sort of see what other scripts we've got. So box collider here. It's just where I've got to be a little bit sort of cautious. So this is kind of the separate slot. What is this referring to? That's the button. So we're not looking to do that now. We're looking at the info collider. So let's edit script. Okay. So at what point are we setting these scripts? Let's go to definition. Let's find all these references. So this is the thing that where when you saw the information of the like mild cola, this is the thing that you need to click on to bring up that information. So show info. So okay. Oh, maybe so we've got show info. Let's go to this definition. Okay. Oh, this could be easier than I thought. So if is available to buy, we just need to switch our shop type. Case 0, and then break. So whenever I try, why does it always feel so ugly whenever I've got to try and make a new switch statement? It's like, no, we're just going to put everything misaligned. So this is the boost info, and then we kind of want another thing here, case 1. So when it's tickets, we want a new script that we're going to call change ticket info, and then we're going to utilize a lot of the same stuff. I mean, I think I'm too far down the Unity path, but what? Now, this is one thing which I very much like about Unity is, and it feels like I feel like I'm a kid talking about like Meccano or Lego, but with Unity, I always think if you can think it, you can do it, right? So it's like when it comes to coding, when someone says, "Well, why don't you have like a large bright orange octopus suddenly come over and cover very specific words?" I'll be like, "It's I don't know why I'd want to do that, but I can," you know. And that's kind of like what I quite like. So it's like Unity. I mean, I'm sure most coding languages can do that, but what I do like is that's kind of why I love coding overall. But it's just as much as this is looking complicated, I'm making it look more complicated than it is. It really isn't that. It isn't too difficult. So let's go to this definition over here. We're going to have a new public virtual void change ticket info, and this will just be int ticket int. Let's go make this lowercase. I'm always slightly cautious. So now that we've got this, we can have specifically on over here, we can go underscore shop menu script dot change ticket info, and the thing that we want to put in is our ticket type int. Okay, at the moment the function doesn't do anything, but I feel like we can have a look at this. Find all references. And I'll have to find it. Here we go. Right. Music. I need music. What have I done? I've clicked off everything. Okay, we've got music again. Okay, all right. I can carry on breathing. The world can carry on spinning on its axis. Right. Let's go. Right. Control MO. Now I'm just going to copy this. and then we're just going to change all the things that we want. So Control C, Control V, let's go change ticket info, I think. Oh, I see. And that would just be no, I'll rename. Okay. I'll just rename this to int ticket int. Yeah, int ticket int. And then we're going to have problems, but this is all fine. Right. So so all of this is fine. We instantiate so if you've noticed, when you actually bring up the screen, the info isn't there at all until you click on it. But if you click on something else, it doesn't get rid of it, it just changes it. So we need to make sure that this boost info script is basically the bit of info. So we're instantiating it, we're instantiating it at the correct space. That's the place that we are. It's then going to be summon. Let's go to this definition. We probably need to have we need to overload this. Control C, Control V, where we're going to have an int, which will be ticket int, and then we probably just want another version of this. Oh, this is quite a long script. Control C. Let me put it underneath here for continuity. Right, and we'll overload this as well, which will be int ticket ticket int, and now we just need to change everything. So public int, we'll call it ticket type int, and then we get rid of that, and we're going to have let me rename this to shown ticket int, just changing it midway. I think that kind of makes a bit more sense. So now we want to have shown ticket int equals ticket int. All right, active equals true, summon speed, all of this is fine. That changes the color, that changes the size. A lot of these things are going to be the same, but we can just, once we've got a few things sorted, it should be relatively easy. We're fading it in, which is all fine. Oh, this is just where we're making it bigger, which is all good. And now instead of the boost sprite, we want to get ticket sprite, and that will be shown ticket int. Then that will fade in. We want to get oh, have we got get? Oh yes, right. So now we've just got to work out how to get the correct information on the tickets, which for the time being, let's go Control Z. I'm just going to get rid of that, and we're just going to say Control C, Control V. This will be ticket number space plus shown ticket int plus 1.toString. So let's have a look at what this does. Oh yeah. So change ticket info. We're going to summon, and this will be ticket in. And then we've got to do another one for resummon. Let's not worry about that for the time being. We'll come back to that. Let's just see where we're up to and see what we need to do. That's got a bit of a problem. Oh, of course, yeah. That just needed to be ticket in. Right. Let's see. We might still be getting error messages here. Right, looks like we're kind of on our way. So all we kind of want to do is, even though it's still not going to look quite right because the ticket is going to be oddly shaped and it's going to be over everything, we want to just see if we're roughly on the right track to getting where I want it to be. So it's best to click here, just check this still works. So, oh, what does Mardcar do? Oh, what does Benson's OJ do? What does Wime do? Brilliant. Okay, now we go back. Now we've got the ticket shop. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, everything's fine. Right. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's roughly what we were going for. Obviously, we've got to work out how we want to fit this ticket so that it kind of looks the part. So let's have a look. Okay. So where would we want to put it so that it's kind of still on the screen? It probably needs to be a little smaller than this. So we could change it back to 1, and maybe. And would it be of any better? Would it look better if it was the curvy one? So let's just say we did that. Does that look any better? Let's just have a look at what that. Because I could easily get hold of the curvy ticket. And how does that look? I'm trying, sometimes, sorry, I'm more just saying that, talking to myself now. I'm just thinking, does that look okay? I think that looks okay. And do I want it to look curvy or straight? I think we can have it curvy there. So we've got a few things to do if that is the case. But more importantly, we've got to make sure we know exactly what size and where this is in location. So let me have a look. So the local, if that will say -1, that's actually I kind of prefer that. And then that was 0.0. Yeah, okay, -1 and 0.0 sounds good. And the scale is shorter as well. That is kind of fine. Yep, okay, we'll work on that first. So 0 and -1 and the scale is that's fine. Okay, so so what's happening over here? We don't have to worry about the resummon quite yet. So this is getting bigger. Boost size sprite equals that. Is there any bit that we're actually... Oh yeah, I guess upon summon we should have do we have access to the transform? No, we don't. I don't think we need it though. So what we could do, because unless I'm mistaken we only ever need to access it once, so I'm just going to have right at the beginning here, we're going to go transform boost trans equals boost sr dot get component transform, and then we just need to do a bunch of stuff. In fact, we can do it all here, I think. So boost trans dot local position equals new vector 3, and what did I decide? Was it 0.0f and -1.0f, and then and boosttrans.local scale equals vector3.1. So that should be okay. And we're going to do another something which hopefully shouldn't take too long. Right, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, that's it. So we need the Rumple token, Rumple level master script, and we've got get tickets sprite. But I could rename that to get flat ticket sprite, and then we kind of want the curvy, flat and curvy. So public sprite ticket curvy sprites, and then here we're going to go ticket curvy sprites equals resources dot load all sprites, and then we just need to find the location, which we're going to find somewhere. I'm intentionally not saving it before I go. Oh, curved. I probably should rename it to curved then. Let's go copy path. Don't know what music this is. Let me just see if I can get music music that's a bit more savoury. Right, while that's loading. Right, let's have a look. Okay. Okay, everything, we're fine. Everything's back on track, right? Control V. So we've got access to the curve, and I think I should just rename that to curved sprites. That's fine. And now Control C, Control V. This will be get curved ticket sprites, and that'll be return ticket curved. So that's all we need to do to get hold of the curved ones. Now we're back in here. We can change this to get curved ticket sprites. Okay. And oh yes, the ticket info. Now I can't remember how I got it originally, but I know the easiest way of finding it. So if I press play now, right, let's have a look. So we have, so over here, basically, this is the kind of information that we want. So as you hover over, we kind of want this information. It might not fit very well, but I just can't remember how we get that information in the first place. Now that I think about it, I think it's actually on the master script. It's only as I look at it, I had to go there to find that out, but get bonus string. If I just go Control F, we'll just find ticket, get ticket info. That's it. That's all we need. Just get ticket info. So it's master.instance.getTicketInfo. Okay. Right. So where are we up to? We need to go back into here, and I apologise for the banging and stuff. Get equals master.instance.getTicketInfo, and that will be our shown ticket. Okay. All right. So that should, in theory, do everything. Let's just double check that works. But swapping is a whole extra bit of work that I need to do. It shouldn't be too much. It shouldn't be too difficult. But I need to just go through it bit by bit. So swapping is when it's already up and you're looking to swap to another ticket. So let's have a look. So now I want to look at this. So that's good. Oh yes, but we can't click on anything else. But that's okay. I'm happy with that. That looks good. So we just need to make it so that when you click on another one, it can update properly. Okay. So change ticket. So we need to find the resummon, but with an integer instead. Oh yeah, oh fair play, man. Yeah, this is actually I didn't realise it's been quite a long old stream, hasn't it? I've just been kind of like, you know, kind of in the zone of getting things sorted and stuff. But yeah, thanks so much for sticking about, KO2 fan. Right, so boost into script. I think we're going to do the same again. Let me delete this. We're just going to have Control C, Control V, and this will be resummon, but we're going to have an int, which will be ticket int. This will be ticket int. This will be int. This will be ticket int. And if we want, we actually do kind of want to change this. So if shown ticket int is equal to ticket int and active return, that's fine. So now let's just find all the error messages and try and fix things as we go. So here we can just go shown ticket in equals ticket in, that's fine. Now when it comes to actually changing the sizes of things, because upon summon, I don't think the sizes are going to reset, so I think this will just be, I don't think we need to do an awful lot here. We want to have get curve ticket sprite, and that will be shown ticket in, and we want to have master.instance.get ticket info, and that will be shown ticket in. Okay. Right, now unsummon. Is there anything particular that we need to do? It looks like maybe... Let's see. I think unsummoning, I don't think we need to do anything particular with that. Maybe we do. No, I don't think we do. So let's see where we're at. But yeah, it's been a really nice stream actually. Right. Oh yeah, cool. So we want to see now if we can swap between the tickets. Like the text isn't necessarily going to fit in super organically, but let's see what it sort of looks like. So year one. Oh, that doesn't work. Let me try and work. Oh yes, okay. I think I know why. I've just got to. Yeah, hold on. Yep, I think I know the problem. So, if we go back in here, we have resummon. In fact, yeah. Find all references. There might be none. Okay, yep, I know what the problem is. So, because I had to turn it off. So So that will be resummon, but that's going to be ticket in. Okay, but I kind of want to just double check that if we go into our boost shop one, that we haven't gotten rid of that. Oh no, actually, in fact, I think we're fine. I think that's actually all we needed to do. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all we needed to do. Because I want to just check that I haven't accidentally broken the boost version by doing that, but I think it's fine. Okay. Right, so this is still working, and then we press back and everything summons, fine. This is the ticket. We're on 3 there. That's good. Okay, but I think like as we get this far, it's, oh no, it's sort of squeezes in. Now this will have no information because we just haven't filled it in yet, but that's fine. Okay, so now we're just at the matter of buying tickets. I have no idea. It's quite hard to grasp like how much I should be charging like in Rumple tokens for these tickets. This is just a proper random guess. I think these need to be a lot lower, but this is like the, you know, again, we're at early stages, but all of this is looking fine. So now we want to make it so that when you press that, good stuff happens. Right, so let's go into button SR. I think it's, let's go buy boost. Okay, so let's go into this definition. And find out what's actually happening. So if it's not busy and available, we activate button. This is the activation routine, and this is the check to see if we have enough. And so I think we could, this is basically where we're working on. So we're now back in the individual slots, so we know what type it is. So so a lot of this stuff will still be relevant, and we just need to work out to change it so that it's the boost instead of the to change it so it's a ticket and not a boost. Okay, right. Okay, let's go. So if the Rumple tokens is greater or equal to the number of the actual cost itself, then what are we doing? We're changing the text mesh to clear and that to clear. Yep, that makes sense. We're waiting for that to happen. We're playing forward the action sprites, so that's the button pushing down. We're waiting for that to finish. Then the activate great. It looks like the only thing that we need to change is we're going to have a switch statement here, which will be shop type case 0 break, and then we're going to put this bad boy over here, and then case 1, control Z. Okay, all right. I accidentally copied something that I didn't need to copy. Break. So we're going to do the same thing again here, where we go Control C, activate great, except for here, it's going to be the ticket type in, and this will give us an error message because that's not a number, that's not a boost type. So let's go to this definition. And we'll go into this ticket shop, and we have activate great. Oh yeah, so this is still all fine. We're going to have So let's just kind of think out loud slightly. So let's not try and get anything, let's not make anything too complicated. We're just going to have another activate great. We're just going to go into our shop menu script, have another one of these, except for this time it's going to be an integer and it will be a ticket int. Yes. Then we go into here and we want to Control C, Control V, activate great. This one will be int ticket int. Ticket int, and then I know that I'm doing, there's a few bits of duplicating code, but that's okay. So this bit where we're actually activating the great, we now need to put in our ticket in and then find out what's going on over here. Let's go to this definition. Looks like I've got a little bit more duplication to do. Oh, no, it's okay. It won't take as long as it looks. We just need to go through it bit by bit. So Control C. So what I'm doing, you might, the keen observers here are noticing that I've got two of the identical functions, but we're putting in different, I don't know why they're called arguments, but we're putting in different inputs. So in this case, we've got a particular thing called a boost type we're putting in, but now for this one, it's going to be an integer. So you're actually allowed to have different functions with the same name, but they have different variables that you put in, or different variable types. And they can do something completely radically different, which is what we're kind of working on. So this will be Control RR, this will be ticket int, and Control C, Control V, boost. So that's fine, and then we just need to have a look as to what's going on here. So now here we can have master instance dot ticket int and then we can just have plus plus. So this is the moment where we're actually physically adding the extra ticket. So the Rumple tokens, oh yes, and here we can just get ticket cost of the ticket int. Okay, this is all fine. This still actually all works out. This is fine. And then we're waiting. Yeah, this is just, I was experimenting with using try and catch. I don't think, this is essentially just if we didn't have our Rumple token counter anywhere, we can fix that. But the Rumple token counter should always be there. So there's arguably, this is more... Yeah, I know. It's not just me, is it? I mean, like, why do they call it arguments? I mean, not that I can think of a better name. Oh right, wow. Hold on, you've actually got you've learnt the thing. Hold on. The term adopted when mathematical reasoning to programming. Oh, okay. The word argument has a general sense of something from which another thing may be deduced. Oh, okay. All right. No, fair enough. Fair enough. There is. All right. There is actually a reason. Like, I don't know what I would call it, but I would say things you need to put in a function so you can get it to work. Right. That, I know it's a little wordy, but I think, if I was king of the world, I would change it. It's like arguments are now going to be things you put in a function so that you can get it to work. Right. So now the boost trans.local position equals that. Now we're just getting the get curve ticket sprite. I've forgotten what I called it. Ticket in. Right, because we can literally just change all of these. The colour is there. Oh yeah, we might be able to do something else that will look quite fancy as well. So this colour is, it looks like it's starting at clear, it's going to white, we're then moving it down. I have a feeling that I might need to change the rotation, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Local position is there. Yeah, okay. This is fine. This is all fine. Move forward. Great. Rotate. Grow to size. So I don't actually know if we need to rotate per se, because in theory. Oh no, maybe we do. We'll sort out the rotation in a sec, and then we want a boot. We're creating a boost sparkle, which we can still do that. We're instantiating it, and then we're doing all this stuff. Oh, so this might still work. So I think it will just make the ticket look sparkly, which I'm still completely in favour with. Right, then it changes the colour. I think this is going to work. I think this is going to work. Okay. Right, so let's go back to here. Activating great. While it's busy, great busy equals false. Let's find all references. So while it's busy, then this goes back. Okay, I think we just give it a try, see if it works, and then we'll work out the things that need changing. Have we got any error messages quite at this precise moment? Oh, it looks like we don't. Okay, fantastic. Right. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I want to do something. Hopefully this will be easy. We don't have enough money for this, so it goes red and then doesn't work. That's fine. Okay. Now let's just say we wanted to buy a year 2 ticket. So before we do that, I just want to have a check. So year 2, we've got 0 of them. Okay. Now I buy this. Okay. All right, and then I could buy another one. Okay, that's obviously that needs changing. So now we've got 2 of them, and we've got 2 of them there. All right, looks like we have nailed the ticket shop almost. Right, we can find out the information of whatever the particular year that we're looking to get is. But let's just say year 4. Oh, that one looks good. 100. Right. So what I need to do is make the rotation not upright and make it a little bit smaller. So if I press this and then just very quickly press pause. So upon summon, let me just get this. So the rotation is 90. So let's just say that was 0. Yeah. So let's go make the. I think we've got to sort out the Euler angles and the rotation first. So if we go back into the. Go to definition. Right, so we're just in ticket shop. So at some point I've changed the rotation, or it might start with the rotation, I'm not sure. So we're fading it to white. So what we should do, we set it there, we set it there. This is the bit that we're fading in. So boost trans dot euler angles equals vector 3 dot 0. Let's chuck that over there. I don't know why it starts rotated, but that's okay. And then we don't really need to rotate it at this point. All we need to do is grow it to the size there. And then there is an argument that we could make it a little smaller to begin with. Let's just, that's what we're here for. We're doing a bit of testing, seeing what makes the most sense. Right. So one thing, the way that I sort of generally do my code is it's sometimes quite easy to look back and be like, oh, I could change this. So by the way, unless I'm mistaken, I hope this does work. Oh, that's because we didn't save it at any point, I don't think. I think that's why it didn't work, because that should have worked. So anyway, let's go back onto here. Let's see if this looks any better. Still feels a bit small. It still feels a bit big. So we can half the size, I think. Half the size overall. But what I also want to check is, so we're on 455. There's one ticket there. I just want to press play and new game. Oh, the fact that we've used the boost is slightly irrelevant. But I'm using this purely so that I can save the game. That's great. Yeah. Right. And then we just want to go back to title. So it's definitely saved. And yeah, there's nothing ticking this down at the moment, but eventually it's like, because I do want that sort of finite amount where you can just be like, oh, I need to, it's a commitment. You're thinking, okay, I've got something to lose if I just fail this. So right, so we've got one there. It's all been saved. I just want to check that that one is still there when we reload it. And I think we could probably benefit from just making it a little bit smaller to begin with and growing to a slightly smaller size. So let's just see. It's saying one there. So that one has been saved. That's good. So I suppose a weakness that we've got here is at no point have we actually saved the game. So you can buy a ticket and it won't actually save it, which I think there should be some sort of instant save. Like after you've done this, we probably should at about this point just have like a save load script .instance .save game, and I should do the same for the other routine as well. So at this point we go save game. All right, so that way as soon as you've pressed it and it's activating, it saves the game, which is good. So what we're going to do next after that is we kind of just need to make it a bit smaller. I'm assuming it was size 1, so if we go boost trans.local scale equals new vector 3 0.5f 0.5f, that should be fine. And then when we're growing it, let's go 2. I think that's reasonable. Let's see what that looks like. See if this all works. I'm pretty sure I saved it. Yeah. Bring me back. Okay. So that's all saved. Buy a ticket. Oh yeah, I think I'll buy level year 3. Yeah, that looks a bit nicer, doesn't it? Okay. And then we should have, a year 3 ticket ready. Yeah. I think that looks okay, doesn't it? Yeah. Right, cool. Right. So we've now kind of conquered the concept of buying and selling tickets, and you'll only ever see this screen, and you'll only ever see this buy a ticket button and this once you have done your first year. So yeah, so if we were to, if I was just to go, just hypothetically, just waiting, pause. All right, so I think it hasn't actually done the checks yet. So at this point here, if we go into, I think it's chaos level, isn't it? And I've changed this to 0 and 0, and then continue. In theory, you shouldn't be able to see either the tickets or anything else. So yeah, that's right. So you don't see the tickets and you don't see the thing, because at this stage of the game, you don't even know there's going to be more years to it. And I like the idea that it sort of unlocks that as we go. Right. Fantastic. Okay. Right. That's actually quite a lot of. Right now, I feel like I've got enough energy to do maybe one small thing, but this is, yeah, overall really happy with this stream so far. Let's have a look. So create a ticket shop. Boom. Done. It's still in testing. Something. What else? I was going to say, in map, when you click a tile, destroy the other tiles on the island. So, yeah. You know what? I don't think that's a particularly difficult thing, but it's more as I'm looking at it, I'm thinking I don't quite have the energy. This has been a fantastic stream, but I think I'll probably call it here. Thanks literally so much for sticking around. I've had quite a few streamers today, so it's been a really, really nice stream. Got a lot of useful stuff done, like this ticket shop thing. As much as this has taken probably a large wealth of the a large amount of this particular stream, it has been made significantly quicker because I've made the boost, and I was able to essentially transfer a lot of the code, but not all of it, like just the relevant bits. So there's certain like bits which I can use to, I can tidy up, like for example, where are we? In this buy a ticket, and I go Control MO, not there, not that one. In this ticket menu script, I'm going to go Control MO. In theory, we don't need any of this. And I'm just going to do it. Boom. Okay, right. I kind of want to just save it and just check that that still works. I can press Control Z. I'm only one Control Z away from undoing this. But this way it would just clear a little bit of the code out, make everything clearer in the future. Okay, so I just want to check that you can still buy tickets and buy boosts without any of this. So I can still buy a ticket, I can be like, yeah, let's get one of these. That's good. Back. I wonder why that... Anyway, don't worry. And then here I could still buy some wine. Back. And then we've still got the year 4 there, and got a wine there if I wanted to. Boom. Right. Cool. Yeah. Okay. That's good. So I think I'm fine with that. And if we were being picky as well, if I can go into something else. But I'll do that later. I was going to say, because we can actually get rid of the... No, everything's fine. I don't need to change anything else. I think this is fine. I suppose we can also get rid of this as well. But I'll save that for another time. Right, I will probably call it here. Thank you so much for sticking around. I'm going to see who I can raid. And I'll be back soon. I think it's been a properly productive week. Anyway, right, rock and roll. Oh yeah, so there's someone who's actually really, really good at art, like insane. So I'll see if I can get this person.